1, 2. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. 1, 2. Testing. Come on. Testing. Okay, yeah, I got disconnected on my side. I don't know why. I always seem like I get disconnected at about like this 30 to 45 minute mark. I don't know if it's something with my connection or what the hell. Anyway, hope I didn't miss too much. I couldn't get back into it in time to save it on the same screen, but whatever. Alright, I hadn't planned on getting reprimanded this evening, so if you'll excuse me, I'll leave you two to check on my husband. Please take your regular room and stay the night after you're done, Doctor. I insist. Consult with Dr. Finneman. How is my father, Doctor? He is stable for now. I'm worried about him not making sense, but it wouldn't be the first time. So I noticed he's also a bit blonde. He might be related to Irina or whatever. I'm worried about him not making sense, but it wouldn't be the first time. There was blood from his wound on the carpet. Was he bleeding heavily when you found him? It didn't seem so. When Mother patched him up, it seemed like the bleeding had stopped already. Regardless, I think it's best we don't take any chances. I'd rather we do a transfusion. You have the stomach for it, don't you? You look in good health. Certainly, whatever you think is necessary, Doctor. I wanted to ask you about his condition. Of course, what do you want to know? Well, I don't know much, really. Only that Mother and Remus have told me, but we didn't have a chance to get into much detail. He began with episodes of confusion, as I'm sure your mother already told you. He had trouble recognizing people. I started seeing your father about 8 months ago. At first, I thought it all might be because of his age. You know, old people getting old. But his symptoms are complex and, dare I say, inexplicable. There's no literature on such ailment. Lady Rosenthal described him as a fit and vigorous man nearly a year ago. His mind is bright, with no signs of deterioration. And look at him now. Old age doesn't take such a toll in barely a year. Yeah, well, look at Joe Biden. Took him in shockingly fast, too. At this rate, he wouldn't be long for this world. Is there nothing that can be done? No treatment? I tried, of course, I did. Nothing worked. Medicine, ointments, changing his diet. No one has a clue what else to try. So what do we do? Just wait for him to pass on? I'm afraid there's little we can do, bar from some miraculous medical breakthrough. We must be cautious so he doesn't hurt himself again and rush his demise. Try to keep his spirits high. Don't leave anything you wanted to tell him unspoken. Make peace with the unavoidable. Have you practiced for long? What a polite way to inquire about my experience. I studied at the Royal Academy of Medicine, then I served as a physician on the front lines during the war. When peace was brokered, I was offered a position at the Cantacuzino Health Institute, where I practiced for 8 years. Then I started working as a private family doctor 2 years ago. You do the maths and tell me if my qualifications are satisfactory. There you are. Or they are. And I apologize, I didn't mean to be rude. That's quite alright, young man. Glad Leon now has 2 sons to keep a responsible eye on. Do you know Irina, our maid? What a curious question. I suppose you're right. Well, yes, of course I know her. I was bound to bump into her every once in a while during my visits. Why do you ask? No reason, now that I think about it. Young man, do you often feel the need to bring someone up for no reason at all? Are you also starting to experience your father's symptoms? No, I assure you I'm quite well. Must be some other reason then. What could it be? What could make a man think about a young and, dare I say, not too hard on the eyes damsel in the most inappropriate of moments, just as his father lies hurt in bed? Damn, I guess we'll never know. My family is grateful for your help. It's my duty, I just wish I could do more for them. Regardless, both my mother and Remus speak highly. Even Lady Rosenthal, how curious, she always seems ready to bite my ear off. But alas, it must be her way of making sure I do my best. I'm not sure that she's too delighted by my friendship with Remus. So are you friends with my brother? Yes, hasn't he mentioned it? We're like two peas in a pod, despite me having a few years on him. Well, maybe more than a few, but what's a decade or two between friends? Have you seen Irina anywhere? I haven't left this room, and she didn't come barging in here, so no. Why? Have you lost her already? She doesn't seem to be around, and I wanted to ask her more about some shouting she said she heard. Shouting? Lady Rosenthal and Remus have another row. Lady Rosenthal, I keep messing it up and turning it into Lazy yeah, you know what I mean. She didn't say, just that the shouting came from this room. Wait a second. Are you or her implying Leon might have been attacked by someone? I don't know. I don't think so, but could he have been? It's not completely out of the question. It would explain why no one was keen on calling me here. But I feel we're veering into murder mystery territory with little cause. In all likelihood, he just fell and bumped his head. This is Leon's family, after all. Who would want to hurt him in the state he's in? Is Remus less uptight around me? Ha! The boy is just fine around me. We have a good bond. So he's just not keen on seeing me again. I feel like he didn't want me back. Young boys are always threatened by their older brothers. I wouldn't read too much into it. We used to be closer. 2 years apart can change a lot between people, even family. What do we need for the transfusion? I left the transfusion kit here a couple of weeks ago. It seems like a wise decision now. I left it with Remus. He most likely keeps it in his study. But perhaps you should ask him where he put it. Just the kit then? We'll also need a vial of anticoagulant. It might be in the same place as the kit. Not even Remus can be so distracted to have placed it anywhere else. But don't tell him I sent them. As if tonight couldn't get any stranger, Irina mentioned she heard sounds of a fight coming from Father's room. I can't imagine Remus or Mother hurting him, and naturally they both denied any quarrel, but Dr. Flumen says, although unlikely, the possibility can't be dismissed. It looks like there's a spot there for some more info. Now the story is starting to pick up. A piece of ham right now. Damn that ham. That is something I've noticed about Darkania games is, I mean, sure, he's using some AI for, like, a few little things here and there, but the general, artistic, direction he goes with things is, like, spot on. I mean, except for running this carpet so close to the fireplace. I could almost imagine actually seeing a place like this. You know what I mean? Damn. Kind of want to get myself an old house like this. Sure, they take a bit more work, but they've, that's so much, like, I like all of this, weird nonsense, like, architecture and whatnot. Stuff you wouldn't see today, but... strange architectural features like having a fireplace in each room. I mean, that's weird. What were they? Huh. If you actually try to look at like where the chimneys must be going, Weird. Okay, anyway. Anyway, back to work. Oh, Remus, you're smoking now. Suppose it couldn't have been easy trying to handle everything after Father became ill. Remus seems to have turned into quite an avid reader. I prefer live birds, honestly. Needs a cupboard key. Okay. This isn't Father's old typewriter. Suppose Remus felt the urge for something new and shiny. He always had a fondness for getting new toys. Typewriters are pretty cool. Mr. Rosenthal. Mr. Remus Rosenthal. Find myself in the regrettable position of having to write you yet again. I sympathize that you were placed in a difficult situation when you were compelled to take over your father's responsibilities at such a tender age, but we cannot abide by your continued disregard for our agreement. The debt you owe must be settled without any further delay. We, too, have workers who rely on their wages. Those men labor diligently to supply the materials your factories require. That you can overlook your obligation to them with such indifference is utterly unacceptable. This would never have occurred under your father's steadfast speech. Out of respect for your family, I have been patient long enough, but no longer. Settle the invoices we have sent, or we will have no choice but to escalate matters to the authorities. Sincerely, yours sincerely, Bartholomew Dima. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, the anticoagulant. This must be for Father. I wonder how often he needs to get a shot. And what exactly are they injecting him with? Father served as an officer in the Second Army during the Independence War. He doesn't like to talk about it, but I know he is proud to have won. Father's swords, Remus and I always wish we could play with them. Perhaps now we can, although with the current tension between us, it may be unwise. Chekhov's swords, they're going to have a sword fight. I don't want to be indiscreet. Besides, it's locked. Okay. So I think that must be all the documents. Yeah, all the documents. Ooh. Okay, all the inspections. A few more secrets. This is, compared to the previous act, this one's a bit more involved. Dr. Philemon is here to check on Father. Suppose you've proven yourself useful enough to call him. So you agree it was a good idea, although doesn't seem to think so. Dr. Philemon is welcome here anytime. I don't care what Mother thinks. At least I'll have a proper talking partner this evening now that he's here. So run along and finish your business with him. I have important things to discuss with our dear Dr. Apple. I didn't realize you were such good friends. He's the only one mature and educated enough to understand. I see. I'm glad you found a friend. I wish we could find a way to reconnect too. What's the use? Father will die any day now, and you'll be off to some parish in the middle of nowhere soon after. You never know what the future holds. We can still be brothers even if I move away. I'm good, thank you. Go on, Dr. Philemon is likely waiting. Do you know where the transfusion kit is? It's in the study in the cupboard. Do you know where the Okay. I will get to that in a sec. Let's talk to... Always to be so much tension between us, he doesn't miss a chance to snap it. Mother! You went behind my back and called the doctor anyway. Have you no respect for your mother at all? I did what I thought was best. If you care about your father, you have no reason to get upset. How dare you? Now you accuse me of not caring about my husband. No, Mother, I just don't understand. It happens all the time. He keeps falling and hurting himself. I didn't see any reasons to disturb our good doctor. Disappointed in you, child. Seems your time away has lost all your respect for your mother. Sorry, but my decision wasn't out of lack of respect for you. It was out of worry for father. You may be accustomed to seeing him hurt, but I am not. This is all new to me, and honestly, it's quite frightening and disheartening. I suppose you're making sense. And it's good to see you take responsibility. Maybe you have grown up yet. I do respect you, Mother, and I love you. As I do, dear child. I'll soon retire to my room for the evening. Please assist Dr. Philemon with whatever he needs. I'm relieved the doctor had time for this. He is too kind and accommodating. That's why I didn't want to impose on him yet again. I can see why you have such high esteem for him. He seems so poised and knowledgeable. But have you ever asked for a second opinion about Father's condition? As educated as he may be, Dr. Philemon could be in over his head with this case. I have complete confidence in him, and he assured me he has debated your father's symptoms and course of treatment with several other physicians. Dr. Philemon wants to do a blood transfusion. Oh, I think our doctor is letting himself get a bit carried away this evening. Hardly seems there was enough blood lost to justify it. Regardless, I think it can't hurt. Have you seen the transfusion kit? It should be in the study. Remus is using that room now, so it's a mess as you'd expect. But you'll find it there. Okay. The good doctor. Despite my initial doubts, I must admit that Dr. Philemon is well suited to care for father. Grateful he rushed here at a moment's notice. Where's the cupboard key? It's locked. In my pocket. Well, give it to me already. As long as you promise not to snoop around. Oh, I'm snooping. That's my study now. Don't have time for your nonsense. Give me the key so I can help Father. Promise not to snoop. Yes, I won't snoop. Key, please. Later, I'm off to snoop. Close the door just in case. Huzzah! Commence the snooping. What is there to snoop on? Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, whatever. Where did, what's her face go? Where is Arena? So, this fireplace, I feel like it might not... Oh, we'll just go all the way up anyway, so they probably just have chimneys up the walls or something. I'd imagine. Alright. I have everything for the transfusion. Excellent. Get yourself ready while I set everything up. There's not much room in here, so I'll let you handle the instruments. I'm sure you'll figure them out easily. You're an educated man after all. Wait, I have to fiddle around with the needle in my arm? Don't tell me you're frightened of a small needle. Young man, if I only told you of the horrors I had to treat during the war. Fine, I'll do it. Form of the transfusion. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Setup. Install the pump, pour the anticoagulant in the container and insert the needles. Functions. Pump draws and transfers blood. The collection container holds the blood mixed with anticoagulant. The transfer dial indicates how much blood was transfused. Okay, the anticoagulant, well, won't that open up his wounds? The flow control knobs direct the flow of blood. Turn a knob perpendicular to the tube to restrict flow. Cautions, do not transfer blood into the donor's arm or draw blood from the patient's vein. Into the... Okay. Ensure that blood transferred into the patient is mixed with anticoagulant. To activate the anticoagulant, you must mix it with blood in the collection container and avoid drawing it unmixed into the pump. Always draw 20 cl of blood into the pump from the donor's vein, the collection container, or both. Do not overflow the collection container by placing it in more than 50 cl of blood mixed with anticoagulant. For optimal results, it is advised to transfuse 80 cl of blood into the patient. Okay. This isn't right. I'll draw blood from father's arm. Like that. Okay, that's 20. Okay. Peel this off. Give him another juicing. Okay, so I gotta do this 2 more times. One more time. That's it. 8 centiliters of blood. Thank heavens it's over. I'm feeling a bit pleased. You managed after all. Wasted some blood, I see, but at least you got the job done. Well, we wouldn't have wasted anything if you would have just helped me. So, don't worry, young man, you'll survive. Eat something sweet and get some rest. Do you think my father will be better by tomorrow? Should be fine. We've done everything we could for now, so I'll retire for the night. Wish you a peaceful rest and sweet sleep. Thank you, good doctor. Good night. I hope father feels better after the transfusion, as I certainly didn't enjoy it in the slightest. That's got to be some kind of malpractice, you know, forcing him to do your own blood transfusion. Speak with mother. Where is Arena? Profound mystery. Gotta check over here quick. Can I take my old bedroom back? Unfortunately, it's not available anymore. We've made some changes around here since you left. Remus is now sitting in our old master bedroom. He said he could use his friends. So I moved to his old room instead. And Leon, as you know, sleeps downstairs in the old guest room. With Dr. Philemon coming over so often, we needed a room for him to spend the night. And that would be my old bedroom. Indeed. But Mother, if all the rooms are taken, where do I sleep? Surely not on a couch somewhere. I've asked Irina to prepare one of the upstairs bedrooms in the old house to make it as comfortable as she could for you. I know you used to love that place, spent as much time as you could with your father. I didn't think you'd mind settling down. I see. It's no trouble. I suppose I have to re-earn my right to sleep in the same house with my family. Oh, hush, child. We're not casting you away. It's just sleeping arrangements, that's all. It's fine, Mother, I understand. Besides, you wouldn't be alone in that old house. Irina also has her room there. Oh, is it perhaps the same room as me? Mm-hmm. You know, perchance. Perhaps you'll have some evening tea together. You said I should leave the poor girl alone. Now you send us to sleep in the same house? What are you scheming, Mother? You'd better be a gentleman with her. If she only hints at getting any trouble from you, I'll cast you off the property in a heartbeat. But I'm your son, shouldn't you take my side? What? Why would there be a side to take? How dare you, you insolent? I was jesting, Mother. Your temper has severely shortened. Good night, Mother. Good night, child. It's good to have you back home. Too much commotion. When I set out this morning on my journey back home, I expected a somewhat intense day, but I could never have predicted the events that unfolded. Despite my effort and my good intentions, why do I feel as though I'm being shunned? Where is my medal of bravery? Regardless, I can only hope that tomorrow will be less tumultuous. Leave the mansion. Am I missing anything? Ooh, I'm missing a reverie. I don't even know what a reverie is. And a few secrets, oh well. Once I finish the game, I'll have to look up and see where all the secrets are, see if there's a guide or anything like that. Unwilling temptation.
Marius had expected the evening with his family to be exhausting, but never so eventful. It was time for some much-needed rest after a long day. But with the myriad thoughts swirling in his mind, would the night give him respite, or more torment?
Take the luggage to my room. What a long day. After the tense reunion with my family, I've made a fool of myself in front of Irina. Then came Father's accident. Or could it have been an attack, as Irina suggested? Can't think about it right now. The transfusion has left me feeling even more lightheaded and exhausted. For now, I just want to find my room and rest. There isn't a thing in the world that could compel me to go back outside. Final design, Mr. Remus Rosenthal. I am once again writing with regard to the new designs you have been promising us over the past few months. We have yet to see any satisfactory results, despite having paid you an upfront fee in June. Please prevent your final proposal by the end of next week, and not the disgraceful pieces you attempted to deceive us with last time. We paid for genuine Rosenthal beauty and quality. If your family is no longer able to meet its own standards, we demand our money back. You have until next Friday. We shall conclude our business one way or another. Yours faithfully, D. Renard. He's not handling the business. This feels obsessive even. Why are there so many violets around? Who grows them? Is it Irina or Mother? This is Father's elegant work. So much struggle, but the results are lacking. Ooh. Given enough time and practice, this could develop into an interesting new style. But as it stands, it feels like trying too hard to compensate for a lack of talent. How did he do it? How did Fowler manage to impress everyone with his damned designs? Nobody likes what I try to create, and I hate every moment of it. I'll just stick to copying his work until they all grow bored of it. Then the factory will go bankrupt, and I'll finally be free of this cursed responsibility. I want to travel hand in hand with my lover without anyone telling me what I can or can't do. Oh, I bet the doctor's the lover. Yep. Yeah, sure, they're just friends. Yeah, totally. It looks like a cheap knockoff by someone who doesn't understand anything about Father's craft. The colors are bleak and uninspired. It's not bad, but certainly not Father's style. Sec. This place is in dire need of some organization and a good tidy up. A new beginning. My darling, I am putting these words to paper for fear of not being able to speak them to you directly. I don't want you to think I'm overstepping. I know my place well enough, even though you've told me repeatedly that I mustn't think so poorly of myself, and I know your pain. Looking at this new future that has opened ahead of us, can't help but think we would have a chance at true happiness elsewhere. Let's move away from this cramped place that suffocates our hearts. Let us breathe freely once more, so that I may be the dignified wife you deserve, and that your soul may be unshackled from the past. Ooh, I promise that I will never ask for anything as preposterous as this again. In granting my wish, you will give me the confidence of knowing how much you value our marriage. Why suffer any longer with these walls filled with painful memories, my love? Let us start anew, you devout wife, Katrina. Okay. Growing up, I've only ever known this place as Father's workshop. It feels surreal to think my parents once lived here in their younger years. This house is rather small compared to our mansion. Were they ever happy here? Yeah, no, smaller places can actually be more cozy. So that's not strange at all. I feel so tired. I should go to bed soon. Ah, puzzle. Puzzle time! Yeah, this one is probably maybe over one. That one. Yep. So I guess the one with the symbol is always the lower right. Memento found. I shouldn't disturb Irina if she has retired to her room. If she is retired to my room. I should take the luggage to my room first. It's locked. They must have turned it into a storage room by the looks of it. Katrina Rosenthal. Okay. Okay, couldn't read what that achievement was. Praise Jesus. They're in a prepared wash basin and even toilet. Great for health options. So this is my bedroom for now. At least I'll have quite some peace and quiet. This is Remus's insect collection. I was never partial to killing any creatures just for the sake of displaying it. So this is where Remus put Father's old typewriter. Good night. I hope you'll find your room to your liking. I did my best to make it as comfortable as I could in this old house. I left you some food in the kitchen, as I'm sure you haven't had a chance to eat dinner. Sweet dreams, Arena. Thank you, Arena. There you go, little fellow. You both deserve a good night's sleep after this long day. Let's go grab some grub. Look around for something sweet. This is totally not a double entendre. He's gonna be sitting there in like a nude except for an apron. Have a cup of apple juice. Even more violence. The entire house smells sweet and toxic. Cup. Can't bring myself to eat anything. 2 cups of tea untouched. Was Arena waiting to have tea? Now I regret having taken so long with the doctor. Don't want to use my brother's cup. Cross handle. Okay. Needs press plate. Okay. That is. I have no desire to go into the backyard this late at night. The doctor advised me to eat something sweet. Irene even left me some dinner, but I was too distraught to eat. I settled for a glass of freshly squeezed apple juice. Oh, she's gonna be mad that you, killed the chicken and you didn't eat it. She's sensitive like that. Get some much needed rest. Uh-oh. Investigate the noise. Couldn't be a lady chilling off. Couldn't possibly be that. Well, the room looks kind of cool. It's a weird lighting on it, so I think I'll grab a screenshot quick. This is cool. Let's see how censored this game is. I did have to turn on the... Yep. Censored the nudity. What could possibly be under that square? Well, that was a short act. Act 5, the morning after. Oh, hey, I got 100% completion in that chapter, though.
The torments of the night were finally over. Marius walked into the light once more. As he saw the young maid, he dared to be hopeful for a brighter day ahead.
Okay. I can hardly believe that such a day was followed by an even more disturbing night. Perhaps I was too tired, my mind struggling to make sense of it all these events. Father's illness, his accident, meeting Irina, her intoxicating smile, and her teasing. Am I mistakenly reading more into her friendly gestures than I should? No, dude, you're totally getting flagged in. I need to quit this habit of mine and trying to run back to sleep. Must face these new days with all its challenges. Who knows, perhaps some delights as well. Ooh, bird food. Perfect. Booty slapper right there. Gonna need that. Marius. Find their sweet perfume more and more alluring. Perhaps I'll ask Irina to put some in my room too. Would be impolite to ask Irina if I could. I'm so hungry. Empty plate. There's some raspberries. Strawberries, okay. Don't know why I'm picking strawberries. Smells delicious, but I'd rather avoid saying anything. Complimenting her food hasn't gone too well for me in the past. Good morning. Good morning, but you know it's almost noon, don't you? It is. You must have overslept. Was it a rough night? No. What? No, it was fine. I mean, with all the trouble with your father. Oh yes, of course, that was distressful. Why did you get so flustered? Did you, by any chance, have some inappropriate dreams? Of course not. Only regular church-approved dreams, then. How dull. Quite, I just had trouble sleeping. You left the mansion early last night. I know, it wasn't my choice, though. Your mother sent me to prepare your room. By the time I was done, it was too late to come back. So I made a quick bite for you and went to bed. I wasn't in the mood for eating, but I appreciate your thoughtfulness. You come in late? It was near midnight. Dr. Philemon had me do a blood transfusion for your father. Oh. Yes, it was rather disagreeable. My stomach fluid. Poor man, so brave. Didn't mean it as a brag. But all big boys must be applauded for their valiant acts. I can clearly see that you're mocking. I wouldn't dare. Did you wake up early? It's Maid's duty to start her day before everyone else. I hope you didn't stay later than usual last night on my account. Well, I was hoping we'd have a late cup of tea together before going to bed, but you took too long. A woman needs her sleep, you know. Or her beauty, right? Or her well-being, rather. Of course, your beauty wouldn't suffer from a lack of sleep, I'm sure. You think so? What other opinions do you have about this beauty of mine? Did you have a good night's rest? Not particularly. It was somewhat tormented by strange dreams. Haven't you had a chance to eat yet? Oh, I have a cup of tea in the morning. I don't eat anything before lunch. What about this breakfast here? That's for you. That's a big pot for just one dude. Figured you might be hungry when you finally got up. The tea's gone cold though, I'm afraid. I didn't expect you'd sleep this late. Must be good to be the carefree son of a noble. Ah yes, there's that sting of yours. Unlucky for you, I'm growing a bit fond of it. So you can't tease me as easily anymore. I see. Well, I shall have to sting a bit harder next time. Or you could be nicer. And risk boring you? No thank you. What sort of dreams did you have? Oh, nothing I'd care to share. Just things I've never dreamt before. I too had some unsettling dreams. Thought you said otherwise. I did. I apologize. I'm rather ashamed of some of the visions my mind could conjure. Oh, do tell. I'd rather not. I won't judge. Yes, you will. I'm not so sure about that. Let's just say they were a disturbing combination. You were present as well. Perhaps that's understandable. We did have an out-of-the-ordinary encounter yesterday, so it's not unexpected to have dreams with each other afterward. Then I was also in your dreams last night. You were. Oh, stop smiling, you'll make me blush. I'm gonna leave for now. Look around and try to get a few more things. See if that might, some secrets. I do need to find a bird. I do have the birds. Why is this cart here? Yeah, I nearly broke something when I tripped over it last night. It's there to keep me here. Okay. This is a nice house, though. Nice and cozy. Oh, let's go for it. Is there anything I can help you with? It's fine, you don't have to. No, I insist. I can see that you're busy, and I've been keeping you from your work. Please, tell me what I can do. In that case, can you pick up some strawberries? I already have. We need them for lunch. Make sure to find the right ones. Actually, I've already got it. Have you? Be honest, you picked them for yourself, didn't you? You were hungry. Perhaps, but you can have them. I don't mind a bit of hunger. How generous, I'll have to think of a way to repay. I can even skip lunch if you want to. My, that would put too much pressure on me to find an even bigger reward. Maybe we should start with a small one. I don't want you to faint, seeing as how you haven't eaten anything since who knows when. In any case, thank you for the strawberries. I've used the strawberries. Okay, I meant it when I said I wanted to help. I appreciate it. It's not proper for the master's son to help with the maid. You are not the maid to me, you're Arena, my friend. And one should help their friends when possible. How selfless of you. I wonder if you would have been as helpful if I weren't a woman. Oh, probably not. You being a woman does not make me want to be a tad more helpful, I admit. Maybe me being about the same age as you also helps. It might. I see, what else? Well, now that you brought it up, your beautiful smile also influences things a bit. What else about this young woman with a beautiful smile emboldens you? Her deep blue eyes that make it difficult for me to look away. What did you dream last night that made you so forward today? I apologize, I got carried away. I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to it, okay. No, Marius, you misunderstand. I like it when you're bolder. And trust me, I'm certainly enjoying your attention. Please do not let yourself be discouraged, no matter what I say. I'm no expert at this game either, so I'll make mistakes of my own. But don't take them as disinterest. I won't then. She's basically saying, hey, I'm into you. And if I screw up with some of my flirtations, don't take the wrong idea. I'm straight up interested in you, okay? That is about as forward as you can be. I know we've just met here, but be alright if I asked you? Now, didn't you say you wanted to help me with my chores? What? Yes, I see. I'm rushing. Of course, how can I help? Can you pick up the laundry? It should be dry by now. Sir. I spent more time with Irina helping her around in hopes of getting a better idea of how she feels about me. Can two people be drawn to each other when they've only just met? Or is my inexperience with women making me act like a fool? Yes and yes. Both can be true. Grabbing the laundry. I gotta do it one at a time. Alright, looks like I gotta do it one at a time. I think it'd be funny if she slips up her panties in there or something. Like, oops, how did that get in there? Hee hee. Where do I use the bird seat, though? Where's the bird? Other than this bird. Grab to the laundry. Done already? I see that you're a man who doesn't shy away from a bit of work. I need to improve your opinion of me somehow. Why would you think I don't have a good one already? Listen, Marius, I'm sorry I interrupted you before. I was nervous for a moment about what you might ask. That's quite alright. I think I was getting ahead of myself. We have plenty of time, I hope. Who knows what tomorrow might bring. Today, the sun shines bright, and in this moment, our troubles seem far away. Let's not wait, ask me, please. Are you sure? As long as you are too. Irina, would you approve of me courting you? Oh my, how quaint. Yes, my dear sir, I would verily welcome you to me. Thus, prithee do so. I'm too happy that you accepted, so I'll ignore you making fun of my work. I only know how to ask a woman out of from father's stories. And he's a bit old, isn't he? Might want to find a younger mentor in these regards. I hope you'll have me despite my antiquated ways. What do we do now? I think we're supposed to start by going on a date. But, looking at how things are with your family, I don't think leaving the property together is a good idea. I agree. I don't want my mother to know yet, or Remus. Oh Lord, let's make sure Remus doesn't find out about this anytime soon. Aren't you the older brother? I am, but he's got such a sharp tongue. Don't worry, I agree that your family finding out is a terrible idea, at least for a while. Besides, the thought of us seeing each other in secret makes everything even more exciting, doesn't it? I'm just happy I can be honest with you about how I feel. I have an idea. Meet me tonight near the family crypt. Near the crypt? The cemetery? Why on earth there of all places? Nobody will see us there. We have some private time away from your family's prying eyes. Doesn't that sound just enough? Sounds wonderful, but still, that place seems ominous to say the least. And for our first date, there's another reason why I want us to meet there. I want to show you something. It's about the crypt, in fact. Father kept that thing locked up all my life. What could you possibly show? A way in. Truly, but how? Just trust me. Meet me tonight and I'll show you what's in there. I have a feeling your father has kept secrets from you or family for a long time, and your brother has found them out, so I think that it's only fair you learn them too. Wait, my head is spinning. Just a moment ago, all I could think about was spending time with you. Now you drop these things on me. I'm sorry, but don't be alarmed. We'll get to the bottom of everything together. For now, I hope you can go back to thinking about us. The main reason I want us to meet is so we can have some time alone. You can stay as long as you want after you see what I have to show you. Or, if you're too impatient, we can focus on our date first. It'll be your choice. Okay, do you need more help? No, but I can see that I've troubled me and my ideas. It's fine, I'm quite excited about tonight. Me too, more than you know. But you've lingered too long here with me. Your mother will give you an earful. Let's at least not give her the chance to come here and find us together. Go spend time with your family and meet me tonight as planned. The hours won't pass quick enough. I know. Be careful how you behave around me in the mansion. Remember, I'm just a maid. I'm beneath you. You could never be beneath me. Stop saying such things. We'll see. Now go on. And please take those strawberries with you. Tonight, I have a date with Irina. Tonight. I can't believe it. I need to get a grip. At least she thinks I'm a complete pushover. On the other hand, what is it that she wants to show me in the cemetery of all places? Okay, take the strawberries. Okay, how do I get past this thing? Leaving towards the mansion. Be strong around your mother and brother. The thought of you will give me strength aplenty. I hope you have a good day. You'll be one of the best, I'm sure. Until tonight. Okay. Okay, no introduction to this one. I think the mother is trying to set Marius up with Irina, because I think she wants Marius back in the house and like to lead the family sort of thing. But even though she's just the maid, I think she wants grandbabies, and I think the younger brother Remus might be dating the doctor, and she's like, oh, okay, well, there's a lost cause. Sort of thing. So that's my guess. Good tea. Kind of the way my desk is laid out, I don't know if a really good place to put it though. Ooh. Curious how a Puto can represent both a cherub and an Amarino. Considering the location, these are certainly godly. But with Arena in my mind, I can only see them as cupids. I don't know what the difference is. Used to play with Remus at this fountain. Cemetery is a rather odd place to play, but we didn't think of anything of it. How differently a child's mind sees the world. Ooh, Peonia. More bird food. I never used the bird food in the last place. Damn it. It's a quiet night. I wish it were as peaceful inside my head. Thankfully, today was uneventful. Mother commented on me staying in bed late, but other than that, her attitude improved from yesterday. Only slightly. Father, though feeling better, stayed in his room, and Remus was at the factory the whole afternoon. There has been little else on my mind other than my encounter with Arena this evening. I hope it all goes well. How I wish Father could advise me on such matters. I ache from your crude love, desire thy fierce kiss. Your blazing gaze, my hand it drove. To hell I plunged from bliss. Should ask Arena how to unlock the door. I'm both curious and anxious about what I might find inside. We used to place white roses on the tombs of our ancestors to commemorate them. Should probably do the same later, but for now I want to focus on them. Okay. Steal any more flowers? Alright. You look stunning. Your beauty amazes me every time I see you. Thank you, Marius. Starting strong, I see. It appears I cannot help myself around. Nor should you. Very happy we're doing this, but... Oh, do you have doubts? No, of course not. I just wanted to ask, do you know what we're supposed to be doing on a date? It's my first time. And you're asking me? What makes you think this isn't my first time as well? No, I didn't mean it like that. Let's face it, she's probably been on dates. It's just, in all our talks, you've always taken the lead. And if you knew more than I did how to get us to open up to each other, I suppose I may have read a few more romances than you. But I was only acting natural. I wasn't playing a part. That's what you're implying. I never thought that. Good. Well then, I think people going on a date usually take a walk through a park, eat something sweet, maybe go to watch a movie, moving a picture. But seeing how we can't do any of that around here, we're left only with talking with each other. What would you like to talk about? About anything, really. I want to know more about you and how you view this world. I'll happily oblige, but could you narrow down to just a few topics? Oh, I don't know. What do you like to do? What are your plans for the future? Did you ever think love will be part of your life? Have you planned on getting married one day? What is your deepest desire right now? There are a lot of topics. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to spend time with me. I didn't know we were rushing through our date. I just meant it's going to be difficult to remember all of your questions. Looks like I missed a line there. I'd love to spend the whole night talking. In fact, I'm hoping for it. Marius, those were just some conversation starters. We don't have to go through them like you're crossing them off a list. You can answer any of my questions or none of them, or we can talk about something else if you prefer. Anything is fine as long as I get to spend time with you. What I like to do. Let's go through all of them. I think we might get some secrets or something. Spent the last couple of years praying, studying the Bible, and reading books written by saints. I didn't have much time for anything else, nor did I feel like something was missing from my life. It's unsettling how little I've thought about God since I arrived home. Are you frightened that you'll stray from his path? My heart sank just now. I hadn't realized the peril. But I do not wish to stray. Am I a threat to this path of yours? Of course not. As long as we conduct ourselves according to God's law, don't you think that might be easier said than done? Why do I sometimes feel as if you're trying to tell me? I would never. I'm not too familiar with religion, if I'm honest, but I do know we're supposed to keep a distance between ourselves. Do you think that we can manage that? There might come a time when I'll find it too difficult, so I'm counting on you to handle such a future event. There's a sweetness to your words that engulfs my senses and dizzies my mind. Yeah, and I must behave myself before you lose your resolve. Alright, tea time, hold on. Yeah. All this reading, about my plans for the future. The only thing I thought about was becoming a priest, having my own parish and caring for my community. That seemed like a fulfilling life to me. And now it doesn't anymore. It still does, but now I find myself wanting something more. Someone to share that life with. Another priest? What? No. A friend then? That's nuts. A pet? Do you like dogs or cats? Stop it already, I meant you. I don't know if I'd make it for a good pet. Well, we can, try. You'd have to feed me, wash me, play with me. Might even bite. Well, I'm feeling that bite already, though. Your teeth haven't even touched my skin. About love. I have to admit, love wasn't something I ever concerned myself with. But ever since I saw you at the lake, I find myself thinking about it day and night. That's what you deserve for peeking at naked women. I'd hoped we would have moved past this. I apologize, and it was you, not several women. It must be quite a sight if I could conjure all these thoughts about love in your mind. Which part of me did you find most spectacular? It was all of you. Your glistening skin, your... Wait, why am I falling into your trap? Oh, don't stop now. God help me, I must keep my wits about me when I'm around. About getting married. I'm only now finding myself thinking about it. My single concern so far has been my priesthood. How will you be able to choose one or the other? It must be an impossible choice here. But I don't have to choose. I thought priests were supposed to be celibates. No, Orthodox priests can marry as long as they do so before they are ordained. We're encouraged to, in fact. How little I know about the ways of the church. Does the news bring you any joy, perhaps? Who, me? Why would it? I have no idea what you're speaking of. Yet you are smiling with a glimmer of hope in your eyes. You're just imagining things. About my deepest desire. I think I should keep it to myself for now. Oh? Why? Is it that naughty? No. Come on, tell me, what is it? Does it involve a bed? Dear Lord, no. Not in a bed, then, I see. Nature is good too, I suppose. Does it involve less clothes? Of course. Irina, don't tell me the clothes stay on. I would have pictured you as the type. I was only thinking about kissing. How can your words be so frivolous? I made you tell me, didn't I? Aren't you concerned about what I might think of you when you say such things? I hope you know I'm just talking. I would never speak to anyone else this way. I simply love how flustered you get. All this talking. Yeah. Takes all my strength not to jump into your arms and kiss you. That's how adorable you become. I wish you weren't so strong. Let's keep talking like that, and I will. What do you like to do? As I told you before, when I have time to myself, I read. It's all I ever do. Read and imagine myself in the shoes of the people in my books. Wait, in Remus's study, he commented that he seems to have become an avid reader, but she's saying that she's an avid reader, so maybe she was in Remus's study, snooping around. It's all I ever do, read and imagine myself in the shoes of the people in my books. I wish I could have those sorts of adventures, see the places they visit, and know the people they meet. It's my way of escaping the limited means of my living. I hope I'll be able to give you the things you dream about. I'm not so sure about adventures. I don't know if I'm the type. But I'd love for us to travel together. Do you mean that? Would you take me with you, a simple maid with nothing to herself? I would take you across the world if I could, and I would think nothing of your condition. I would, in fact, be grateful to have you by my side. How do you envision your future? I prefer not thinking about it too much. I'm not even sure there is a future at all for me. What sort of nonsense is that? Of course there is, and I hope I'll be a part of it. I feel that might be a future I don't deserve and one you'll regret. I feel that might be a future I don't deserve and one you'd regret. Why would you think that? Irina, I'm honest when I say I want us to build a life together. Marius, speak as someone who hasn't known hardship, who has never looked down upon. Life isn't as simple as we dream it to be. If we decide to walk this road together, there will be many struggles ahead, some which we can't even fathom now. We'll overcome them together. You say that now, but who knows if you'll feel the same when the world crushes us back into the mold it has decided for us. So you do not see a future for us? I'd rather not dare to hope for it. I only wish to enjoy what is given to me now without delusioning myself. I'll make sure our future together will come to pass. It's easy to make hollow promises to a beautiful woman standing before you. Keeping them will be much harder, even more so when her beauty has faded. I'll try my best to. And your beauty will never fade, it'll only morph into a different kind of charm. One I shall praise just as much. Have you ever been in love? Once. You have been? I'm sorry, I know it's not the answer you were hoping for. Who was he? Someone for whom I no longer feel any affection. Whatever love I felt long ago, when I was too young to understand anything about these sorts of things, has withered away and the bitter, thorny weeds have grown in its place. Sounds as if he hurt me deeply. He is no longer relevant, and I will not let him ruin our night. I will not let him bring any more darkness into my life, not any more. How long ago was this? I promise you, Marius, it was too long ago for you to feel threatened by it. I was a different person altogether. My heart is pounding in my chest right now, all because of you. Do you trust me? I'm a bit taken aback, honestly, but I do trust you. I just feel even more inexperienced now. So this isn't your first date after all. Bum bum bum. It is, but he took advantage of me, my naivety, and offered little in return. Please, Maris, I wish to speak of him no more. I only wanted to be upfront with you. I can assure you from all our time together so far, you are miles better than him. Alright, how can we unlock the crypt? The most romantic way to end this conversation. I'm sorry, Irina, I love spending time with you, but I just have to know what it is you want him to show. I know the passphrase for the door, but how? One evening, I was reading a book here, I heard footsteps, so I hid. I didn't want to have to explain myself to whoever was approaching. As he neared the crypt, I realized it was your brother. He fumbled with the door mechanism, then it opened. My curiosity got the better of me, and I went to peek inside. I didn't get a chance to see much, but I did take note of the code. Did Remus catch you? No, I was careful. He didn't linger for too long there. He made sure to lock back up after him, scrambling the levers. Did you enter the crypt after he was gone? I did, and I saw something unexpected there. What was it? Tell me. It's best to see for yourself. The passphrase is Omnia Vincit Amor. I've written some instructions about how to operate the mechanism. But if you want me to open it for you, let me know. I'll first have a look myself. Okay. What items do I have? A Paeonia and Irina's note. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Gonna push them all the way in there. Okay, let's see here. So I gotta figure out how to place the... Oh. Now we gotta get the one of the M's. Omnia. Space. E. If I did that there, it would have dropped the I down. Which E. Ah. And I'm gonna need that. Oh. Let's go on the bottom line. For now, let's get the V up. So I move down. Is that going to move both of them? No, it's not. Then, all right, I'm gonna have to finish. I think I need to get the. You know, I'm probably doing this wrong. I'm trying to do top line. I should probably do left column first. You know, so OVA. You know what I mean? EA. All right. Then MIM. It's M over here. Well, moving it over one spot should be enough to. So I already have an I right there, and I have to get an M in this spot. Okay, we got OVAMIMNNO. No, 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 no. Huh. Okay, gotta get rid of that C and replace it with an N. N-N-O. Okay, OBAMIMNNO. ICR. UCR. I. Hmm. R moved down. Bungle that up. Actually, that right there. Oh, hey, hmm. So if I get those two to swap places. Hmm. I'm gonna need to move the A up anyway. Let's try to. Okay, ICR. Now I gotta get the A up top and IT. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Alright, that one was surprisingly. Oh, we may have it. Yes! Took me forever, but I got it. Complete the crypt door puzzle by yourself. And I so totally did. Onward. Go on, get some lights on down there. I'll join you afterward. She's gonna lock the door on me, isn't she? Like, this is where you die. You know this murder mystery? You are the murdered. You fool. Cornelia Rosenthal was my great-great-grandmother. Forced into marriage at 14, she bore 2 sons, Radu and Stefan, my great-grandfather. She survived wars and revolutions, outliving her husband, her sons, and many of her grandchildren. Her avarice and foul temper earned her the moniker the Undying Hag. Grandpa, Stefan's youngest child, was her only living descendant. Cornelia died at 94. Needs roses. Stefan Rosenthal was a renowned revolutionary and warrior. He fought alongside George Magero in the 1848 revolution during the reign of Al I Cuza. He was trained by the French military mission and became a respected commander, later rising to the rank of colonel. After Cuza's forced abdication, as a loyal supporter of the former ruler, Stefan was forced into reserve. He was reinstated during the War of Independence, given command of the 3rd Dorobanti Regiment, which played a key role in the victory of Plivda. Stefan died a war hero during the final assault on Vigen. Said all that correctly. I do not know much about the history of the region, so. Roxandra Nakula was Stefan's illegitimate daughter, who he kept a secret from his wife, Lady Corina. A few years after the death of his twin daughters, Stefan brought Roxandra, then 12, to work as a maid in the estate. When Lady Corina finally discovered her true lineage, she cursed the child and then slit her own throat before her after uttering her final words. I give my soul to Satan so you may never see another sun. Roxandra died of tuberculosis the following spring. Sonia and Dana Rosenthal, Stefan's twin daughters with Lady Karina. During the 1848 revolution, the estate was attacked by a group of Ottomans, leading to the girls' tragic deaths. Stefan took terrible revenge on the attackers, severing their limbs and cauterizing the wounds before finally decapitating them hours later. Lady Karina is said to have lost her mind following these events. Who is that blonde lady? Omnia Vincita. Is that my father? I'm afraid it looks like it. But that won't be anyone other than the obvious. Some aunt I had who I didn't know about? I think it's safe to assume she was someone your father was in love with. Hopefully someone before your mother. But why would this be here? Does this door lead to her tomb? Feels like there is a shrine to her in there. She must have meant a lot to your father, but why hide it? Perhaps he didn't want mother to know. Or do you think she knows? Maybe he tried to conceal it from his sons. But if she was someone he was in love with before mother, he would have understood, wouldn't we? Who knows? Children can judge their parents harshly. I don't know if your mother knew, or maybe she just found out. And why is your brother keeping this a secret? What more does he know? Feel as though I'm the only one who knows little to nothing about the whole matter. Perhaps you can try asking your father. In his state, I cannot even get anything out of him. It's worth trying, isn't it? He might lie or pretend he doesn't understand what you're talking about. But we should hope he'll be honest. I don't know how to feel about this. I wouldn't either. I always assumed my mother was the first and only for my father. The way that they loved each other, it was inspiring. How little I seem to know about them. We can try to understand our parents only through what they choose to reveal to us. They often strive to conceal their flaws from their children. Do not blame yourself. How could Remus not tell me about what he found here? Failed to see what he might gain by keeping it from me. Or did he grow to despise me so much during the years I've been away that he doesn't even see me as his brother? Only you can uncover your brother's reasons. There is some resemblance between you and her. Dun dun dun. I suppose there is. I hadn't noticed it. Perhaps that is why father doesn't want you around him. Perhaps that is why father... Okay. Maybe you remind him of her and he can't bear to look at her. You may be right. I haven't done anything to upset him after all. He had something against me ever since my first day here. Cold and dismissive at first, then more bitter with each passing day. At least you can be at ease if there's nothing to do with it's nothing to do with you. It's definitely something to do with her. It's just his painful memories that make him act this way. He must have loved her deeply. I suppose. Why else would he have built this for her? It could have been love, but it could have also been guilt, or maybe a mix of the two. I wonder what happened to her. Who knows? In the end, what matters is that your father redid his life. He married your mother and had you and Remus. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been here today. Cannot be grateful that her death made that possible. Grateful or not, it's the truth. I'm gonna leave because I want to run. Who was this woman father loved in his youth? Does my mother know about her? Could she have been father's mistress? I have so many questions. How did she die, and why has father buried her here? Unless they were married, her family should have handled the funeral. Father's most well-kept secret. What does Remus know about all this, and why didn't he share his findings with me? I'm gonna go try to find ruses. Do I still have that Peonia? So it's the Peonia. I don't know why It's not letting me pick the roses. Is it I only get like one chance to pick a flower, and if I pick the wrong one, well then sucks to suck. Learn your flowers. Perhaps later. What? What? Okay, well that's a second bundle of roses. Okay. Okay, game. Flower Nazis. Alright, this must be something I have to come back to do later. I need to clear my head. I'm going to pick some flowers and place them on the tombs of my ancestors. I'll wait for you outside. Come speak to me after you've had a chance to settle down. I'd love to spend more time with you. Help take your mind off things. Okay, I was almost kind of expecting her to be covered in like violets or something. Find white roses. Okay. Okay, I guess it needs to be white roses specifically. Is that enough? Let's find out. Alright. Conclude my date. Get some hot coffee, you know? Are you feeling better? Somewhat. But I don't want to think about Father anymore. I want to focus on us. Yes. Are you alright? Honestly, I'm a bit distraught myself too. I don't know why. I was thinking of all the hope there must have been in that girl's heart, only for it to be crushed by death. I imagine that losing her broke Father's heart. He often spoke of terrible things in his past without ever going into detail. I wish we had known the whole story. We'll try to find out more tomorrow. I have something for you. Doesn't match your beauty, but it's the prettiest flower I could find. I think that is going to come into play later. I think someone is going to see, hey, she has a peonius. You know, the place you can find that around here is at the grave. So they were at the grave. Forgive me, Marius. What for? Remember how I told you that sometimes I need all my strength to keep myself from kissing you? I feel too weak all of a sudden. Ooh. Dun dun dun! She's a temptress. Frickin' YouTube needing censorship and all that crap. Are you alright? I am, I'm sorry. Something I did. Share first kiss with Arena. No, of course not. It's just my mind, I don't know what's happening to me. Keep picturing these things, it's completely unlike me. What did you picture? It's nothing. Feel like I've ruined the moment. Well, I was hoping for a large smile across your face after our first kiss. Perhaps I didn't do it right. Rena, you have my sweetest lips. You have the sweetest lips. It would be impossible for me not to enjoy your kiss. So would you do it again then? As often as you like. We'll see. Perhaps I'll give you another chance sometime. More than one, I hope. Depends on whether you'll flinch again next time. Regarding what we were talking about before, I'm happy you took the time to talk to me before anything else. Made me feel appreciated. How could I not, when you look so lovely and you gave this fool a chance to be with you? You're adorable. Honestly, I was expecting you to be more curious what I wanted to show you. You're the first thing on my mind, Irina. Everything else can wait. You say you're a fool, but sure don't act like one when you say such sweet things. Do you want to go home? I feel a bit tired, and I think we're both somewhat troubled by what we've seen tonight. Maybe we should call it a night. We can go on another date when we feel better. Tomorrow then? I don't want to wait any longer. Tomorrow then, yes. Maybe not in the cemetery this time. I agree. We could always stay inside in the old house. Marius, I know sometimes I'm too forward, but I don't mistake my playfulness for promiscuity. But I didn't mean to. Have I lost your respect already? No, of course not. Don't you think it would be inappropriate for us to date in such an intimate setting this early into our courtship? Well, you're already technically living together. I suppose you're right, I didn't think it through. Then I hope you'll conduct yourself appropriately, as a gentleman. I'm sorry, but it was just a misunderstanding. I didn't mean anything by it. Be that as it may. Look, I'm sorry if I'm harsh, but I'm doing it out of respect for myself, for you, for your future as a priest. I don't want to let ourselves get carried away. Are you not attracted to me? Of course I am, as I am to you. But we must be careful in what circumstances we put ourselves in. You not agree? I do. Apologize if I made you feel disrespected. I have the best intentions for you and for us. I'm happy to hear it. Now we should retire to the house. Please bring me my lantern from the crypt. I forgot it there. Of course, but are we all right? As long as you still like me and you don't think of me as prey. I do. I mean, I don't. I do like you, and I don't have such foul thoughts about you. I hope you believe me. Let's go bring my lantern already. Tomorrow will be better, I promise. Our date. Did it go as well as we had hoped? I feel I should have paid more attention to Irina. Instead, I got caught up with the mysteries within the crypt. Was I more concerned with the dead than with her? I could still feel the taste of her lips. Or was our kiss merely another of my fantasies? She's gonna lock me in the crypt or something, isn't she? Someone's gonna pop him and be like, "What are you doing up here?" There it is. And she left a note. Marius, my head is still dizzy after our kiss. Leaving together seemed like a dangerous idea. I don't know if I'll get any sleep knowing we're in the same house. Don't you dare knock at my door. Yours, Irina. Tea time. Time is it? Okay. I think I got at least one more act in me. Maybe two. We'll see. Love and Law.
After a restless night, and nearly a day of delaying the inevitable, Marius was finally determined to find out the truth from his father about the mysterious woman depicted at his side in the crypt. He was also keen to spend time with Irina again, but nervous about how she may feel after their nocturnal encounter. Which of these two pressing matters was more urgent? Not even he could say.
Okay. Still things I need to do here. His father's past weighed heavily on your heart. Has father passed. It's so late already. Can't believe I took so long to muster up the courage to face Irina and father. Away for work, Mother. I will be at the factory for most of the day, as I need to oversee a few shipments. Our workers have shown a tendency towards laziness and sloppiness lately. I was assured they do not botch these orders, as they are from some of our most loyal clients. Rest assured I have everything under control. He has nothing under control. I'll leave that open. Ask father about the woman. Be a man and speak to her. Alright. You took your precious time. Suppose I was the only one excited to see you again. I barely focused on anything. I even burnt the food at lunch and got scolded by your mother. Wondered all day why you weren't coming. If what I did last night was so wrong. I was too embarrassed to come looking for you. If you changed your mind about me, you could have at least had the decency to put me out of my misery and not let me torment myself for so long. Whoa! Heavens, Irina, I am so sorry. I didn't think what my absence could put me through. Can't find the words to apologize to you. I don't need any excuses. Just say what you have to say and let's be done with it. It's not all what you think. I'm reluctant to admit it, but I can't leave you with such a wrong idea. In truth, I was cowering away from seeing you again. Have I become such a sore sight already? Far from it. I kept thinking about how all that happened last night, how it didn't end all that well, and I was afraid of what you might say today. Honestly, it was just my cowardice that delayed me. What are you talking about? Didn't I tell you last night we were just fine, that I wasn't upset with you? I even left you a note. Have you misunderstood my stance so poorly? What would you have had me say? Yes, let's date in the house. We both sleep in with nobody watching us. Skip all the proper steps of courtship. This is what I was afraid of. I keep making unintentional mistakes with you. Not as good at this as I'd want or as you need me to be. You're such a fool. Precisely. You're getting on my nerves. What do I need to make you understand I like you? Do I need to strip myself bare and throw myself at you? No, of course not. I'm scared of building things up in my head and that you'll dispel my illusions any moment now. You still have so little confidence in yourself. You are a handsome, well-educated man from a highly esteemed family who is respectful, gallant, and sweet. And you're faltering in front of a maid. You are unnervingly beautiful. I think this is a choice here, which probably changes the outcome or whatever. Let's go with the beautiful one. So splendid that it makes me feel unworthy. Oh, knock it off. I am not that beautiful. I'm just a woman. There are plenty like me. You just haven't looked. You are the most bewitching by far. So you say. But even if it were so, that doesn't take anything away from your qualities. And to be honest, I'd prefer it if you like me for who I am, not for my looks. I'm a person, not a painting. I'm rather intimidated by your splendor. What I like most about you is how playful you are, the looks you give me, how you're not afraid to speak your mind, the things you dream of, the complexity of your thoughts. You're just saying that. You assumed I like you because I saw you bathing in the lake. But the moment I started falling for you was when you were scolding me after. Oh, you like it when I scold you. Oh, that kind of thing. So I suppose you're now head over heels after today's round? I wouldn't say it. Say I like being reprimanded, but I do love that you never hesitate to tell me exactly what you think. I have to say I'm a bit surprised by your words. I'm kind of delighted. Can we try to avoid these sorts of misunderstandings from now on? As much as possible. But should they reoccur, I'll admonish you even harder since you like it so much. Only if you follow it with an embrace. Won't my intimidating beauty be too much for you to handle? Oh, it might be, but I will try to bask in it as often as you'll offer it. And if I shall burn in its blaze, so be it, it'll be worth it. As long as I get to be with the person behind it. You know how mad I was at you just now? How did you make all that go away? Sorry I upset you so. I'm sorry, too, for making you doubt yourself. Now, do you have a moment to play a little game with me? What sort of game? You just close your eyes, and then you'll get a prize. Can't be as easy as that. Close your eyes and you'll find out. Play along and find Irina. Okay. So I think here is probably where you start making choices. I feel like having coffee this late. Perhaps I'll have a cup of tea with Irina later. Don't think I need these. Leave this here for now. Telephone ban. None of you are permitted to use the telephone without my prior approval. Marius, don't you dare have Irina call anyone. She was a well-behaved girl before you influenced her. I will not be disrespected in my own house. Let's find Irina first before we talk to Dad. Alright, yeah, read that one. How could we get back to sharing everything with each other? I really hope you are the woman father loved most. Ah, there she is. We can look around a little bit first. I have not been in the bathroom. Men's perfume. Grimace surely isn't using this just to go to the factory. Hey, that eagle. There we go. barely slept at all. My mind kept racing between visions of Rena and questions about my father's past. I know I need to ask him who that mysterious woman was, why he kept her a secret from us, and whether Mother knows about her. But whenever I felt I had found my resolve, my thoughts strayed back to Rena. Things ended on a rather tense note last night, so I cowardly delayed seeing her until well into the afternoon. What if she thinks yesterday was a mistake we foolishly rushed into? Get a grip. Why am I behaving like a dolt around Arena? She seems to genuinely like me, so I have to stop doubting myself. She will eventually tire of me if I don't step up. Oh, seems like a cozy spot for a breather. I can see why Remus favorites it. I shouldn't delay too long. I have secrets to uncover and a gorgeous maid to woo. Payment delay. Esteemed Mr. Dima, I apologize for delaying the payment of your invoices. As you well know, we are facing some financial difficulties at the moment. I assure you that once the latest batch of glasswork is dispatched to our clients, we will settle all debt we have with your company. I says, hope you'll postpone XXXXX. Who am I kidding? I'm just digging myself a deeper hole. I never wanted any of this. My love, I just want to rid myself of this damned factory and run away with you. How much longer must I wait? You know, I'm almost thinking maybe she might be the one doing all the artwork for the stained glass thing. Because it is, like, right there in the house. You know what I mean? Did the war help you get over that woman's death, Father? You found me. Well, you didn't exactly do a great job of hiding. Maybe I was just testing you to see if you'd come look. Might have been eager to be found, so you'd have an excuse to give me a prize. You're starting to understand me. I promised I'd make it up to you for last night, didn't I? Am I worthy of this reward? You have no idea. Oh, should have closed the door. Well, say something. Ah, yes, just a second to come back to Earth. But this isn't the first time we've kissed. I know, but I was so nervous and self-conscious the first time. Second kiss can't be just a happy accident, so... Did you even have any idea how much I liked it? Do you even have any idea how much I liked it? I think I might, even if it's close to what I feel. If it's even... I'm yours, Marius. But are you truly mine? I am, I promise. No matter what, I can't think of anything that could stop me being so smitten. I'll hold you to that. Please don't forget it, no matter what. I'm putting my heart in your hands now. Don't you crush it. I swear I won't. Alright. The earth-shattering revelations. What other secrets are you keeping from us, Father? You used to disappear for hours on long walks with Milton. How often were you thinking about that woman? And Milton was the hunting dog, so he was out on long walks, armed. Katrina Roosevelt. Okay. Hello, Father. Marius, my dear boy, you truly are back. Thought it was my mind playing tricks on me again. I'm happy you recognized me, Father. I know, dear boy, I know. This damned illness is making things difficult for everyone. I wish I didn't have to worry you all so much. Your poor mother has suffered enough on my account. She's trying her best to care for you. Hasn't she always? She's the one that saved me when I was at my lowest, you know? I know, Father. I've heard it a million times growing up. Think I might know how now? Know now how, or I'm at least guessing at it. How do you mean, son? I've missed you, Father. I want you to say it before anything else, now that you're feeling better. I missed you too, boy. I wish you hadn't left, or that you'd have visited us at least once in all this time. Were we so terrible to you? You know how things were when I left, Father. All those fights, Mother couldn't even speak to me in the end. I didn't want to cause more tension. Your mother acts tough, but she does so out of a misguided notion of having to live up to our family's name. If you only knew the truth about your mother, how soft and kind she was when I met her. With you kids, she was always stern because she wanted you to be the best you could be. To be true Rosenthals, the way she never felt she was. Why, though? That's a story for another time. Well, there's not going to be very many other times here, so you better hurry up. First, tell me what you found out. I've been to the crypt. The crypt? How did you manage that? Who told you the passphrase? It was Arena, but that's not important. The Maid? That nosy vixen. Father, don't speak of her that way. She's a good person. Yes, she's well liked around here. I see she has ensnared you too. Didn't take her along. What do you have against her, Father? Is it because she reminds you of that woman? What woman? No? No, why have you seen that darn door? There was a reason I kept it secret. Why couldn't you leave it alone? But why keep her a secret, Father? Who was she? My dear boy, I can't. Please, Father, I have to know. It's time you revealed your secrets. Otherwise, I'll assume the worst. Sorry, Marius, I'll tell you. But please keep in mind that I love you boys with all my heart. You both are the biggest joy. My biggest joy, and your mother, my dear Katrina, is the love of my life. I'm happy to hear you say that. I've always feared this time would come. I'll tell you about her, but before that, will you be a good son and bring me some coffee? I need my wits about me if I'm to tell you about the mishappenings of my youth. You're not delaying the inevitable, are you, Father? Dear boy, have some respect for a suffering old man. Fine, I'll go make some coffee. Don't fall asleep while I'm gone. Coffee time. These coffee beans. I really want one of these coffee grinders. It's so cool. But okay, which is the pot for the which of these pots is the pot? Is it the teapot? Looking rich people and all their specialty junk for everything. Oh, there's the pot. Thing that doesn't even look like a pot. That is kind of a cool looking pot. Oh, he's standing. Here's your coffee. Thank you, son. Now, how about something to eat first? Delaying it as long as possible. Alright. I was only trying to lighten the mood. So who was she? Your mistress? Good heavens, no. I've never even thought about cheating on your mother. No, dear boy, that one was was who I first found love with way before I ever knew Katrina. I was so young, I had no experience with anything, neither bliss nor hardship. Your grandparents were too strict. I didn't lack for anything, mind you, except social life. I had no friends and hadn't met any girls, other than brief encounters at social gatherings. I got it in my head I was ready for love and marriage. I wanted to be a grown-up so badly, only to escape the constraints my parents imposed on me. This summer I turned 20, I had returned from military school to vacation at home. I was so lonely, I began to stay up at night and talk to the heavens. I kept asking for someone to love, and, as if by a miracle, she came along. Who was she? Her name was Alana, and she was mesmerizing. We saw each other in secret, and my passion for her burned so fierce that I became consumed by it. To asking her to stay with me, to marry me, she was too young and frightened to commit to me. She offered everything I could desire, except her hand in marriage. She kept saying she can't leave her family for good. That she'd be in my bed every night for as long as I could accept that I can't have her as a wife. How could I understand such a thing? Why was she toying with me so cruelly? I was driven to near madness, and in the end I lashed out. She didn't seem to understand my rage. In her mind, she was being reasonable. Our end was excruciating and it broke. I was unable to feel anything for years. In a way, it helped me during the war, made the horrors I witnessed less tormenting. When I returned, I was introduced to Katrina, and she was told she was to be my wife. Your grandparents were old friends, you see, so they arranged our marriage. What seemed like misfortune at first turned out to be the best thing that happened to me. This is a lot to take in. I have so many questions. Ask, dear boy, but I don't know how much energy I have left in me today. Who was Alana after all? She didn't talk much about herself. Our love only lasted for a couple of months. What of her family? Who were they? She never said. She wasn't of noble birth, that much I know. But I was a child, didn't care about such things. Why do you think she couldn't marry me? I doubt her parents would have objected to her marrying into the Rosenthal family. Who knows, perhaps us nobles aren't as popular as we'd like to think. She couldn't, or rather she didn't want to leave her family. It used to drive me insane back then, but thinking about it now, I should have tried to understand her. Who knows what hardships she had to endure, the sacrifices she made to see me every night. In the end, you barely knew her. All you cared about was yourself. Why hide her from us? I can understand you not wanting to give us all the details, and why go through so much trouble to keep her a secret. Dear boy, don't you see how many questions you have already? How could I explain all these things to a child? Would you have thought about your father? Wanted to be a role model for you boys. Hold on one sec. Alright, I didn't want to deprive you of a father you could respect. You kept it a secret for our sake, not for your own selfish reasons. Yes, I admit I also did it for myself. But for you, too, and for your mother, she deserved a normal family. She has done so much for me, how could I bring this rot into our home? No, it had to stay buried. I had hoped it would stay buried forever, without anyone finding out about it. Well, it's too late for that. Could you at least not tell Remus? He's still too young. He's an adult, dude. I think he's probably old enough to understand. Hey, your dad had a girlfriend before your mother. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know how much he knows, Father, but Remus entered the crypt long before me. Who knows what he thinks? And I am bound to lose the respect of both my sons. How did she die? This part doesn't make any sense to me, and it seems you've conveniently eluded it. Why is she buried here? It's not easy to explain. You see, after we fought for a few nights, she came to me one last time. She said it was time to say goodbye. That she saw how her presence was tormenting rather than bringing me joy. How it was best for me to forget about her, and that her time on this earth had come to an end. I skipped this part, my boy, because I myself don't understand what happened. I remember being so upset that I blacked out. When I came to, her slender body was floating in the lake. I tried and tried to bring her back to life, but she was gone. I don't know how or why she didn't. My mind broke, I couldn't grasp what had happened. After a while, your grandfather found me. He was horrified. He beat some sense into me, and I told him everything. He said that we were a family and that we'd take care of it all. So Grandpa helped you cover it up? He first tried to find out who the girl was, but nobody around the village knew her. What could he have said to the authorities? That a girl nobody knew was sleeping with his son and ended up dead in the family on the family property. It would have ruined my life. Didn't let that happen. Dear Lord, Father, can't even process this. Someone died and, what, you just buried her in the cemetery and all was well again? No, it wasn't. Not in the slightest. I was a broken shell of a man for years. My father did what he thought was best for me, but that didn't mean I could live with it. I built her that shrine in hope of atoning for what we did. I told myself that there was nothing more we could do since we couldn't even find her family. But the guilt brought rot to my heart. Does Mother know the truth? Katrina knows everything. She was the only person I told. After our parents set us up, I felt I had to come clean with her. I expected she'd run away terrified, but to my surprise, she had the kindest words and warmest embrace for me. She lessened my burden, and I adored her for it. Your mother is the most wonderful woman who ever lived. No one could ever rise up to her level. So many things from my childhood start to make sense now. Your fits of sadness, my mother was always protecting you. She truly loved you with all her being. That she did, and I tried to be worthy of her love. I left the army so she would never have to worry about me losing my life in a god-forsaken war somewhere. And, with her help, I discovered I could bring beauty into the world, not just death and suffering. We started with a small workshop, and we grew it together into the much-esteemed Rosenthal factory. I tried to raise you boys as best I could. I don't know if it's enough in the end to atone for my sins, but I did try, my boy. You ever wonder how your life would have turned out if you married Alana instead? It would have been worse. Your mother made me the man I am. She brought out the best in me, while Alana only seemed to bring the worst. I did love the girl, but it was a wretched love, a soul-withering passion. It was intense, as young love usually is, but I would always choose the heart-healing love I have with Katrina. And I hope you will find someone you can love that way too, son. You're in no position to be giving love advice to your son. Irina, what are you doing? Did you listen? Yes, of course I was. I had to hear what he had to say for himself. You damned girl, get out of my room. How dare you listen behind closed doors, you insolent creature? Father, please calm down. No, I won't let you twist the story in your favor. You're the one to blame for the poor girl's demise. You broke her heart and brought about her death. Who cares how guilty you felt? Now you stand there and praise the woman that took her place when she should have condemned you instead. You deserve each other, a soulless match made in hell. Rena, what has gotten into you? Can't you see who he is, Marius? Don't tell me you can forgive him. I don't need your forgiveness, foolish girl. Get out of my sight, get out of my house. Get out of my mind, be gone, curse me. Curse me? How rich coming from you, you monster. You buried her here, hid her so her family could never learn what happened to her. You didn't deserve the life you had. Irina, that's enough. You're well out of luck. To hell with you both. Uh-oh! I should run. Uh-oh. What's with all the ruckus? What was that poor girl crying? Ran past me. What did you do to her? Mother, you don't understand. Actually, I don't understand either. Why did she become so upset? Well, don't ask me, child. What happened? Second thought, I don't have time for this. I'll deal with all of you when I return. Why are you upset, Mother? Turns out everyone around is set to exasperate. I cannot believe the betrayal. What are you talking about? Who betrayed you? The last person I was expecting, that's who. Think how much esteem I had for him. And this is what he does behind my back. Who, Mother? You're not an owl, boy. This is between me and that cursed doctor. Dr. Philemon, what did he do? That's none of your concern. Mind your own business. You have your own things to answer for. He's running off with your other son is probably what I'm guessing. I don't know what you did to my poor girl, but I'll deal with you later. Father told me about Ilana. Ilana? Who is that? The woman he was in love with before you. The one who died? Why is everyone set to drive me crazy today? How on earth did you find out about her now? Why are you sticking your nose in matters that are none of your business? I felt I had the right to know. You've left us for 2 years and now you have rights? You shameless boy. Leave your poor father alone. Don't you dare speak to him again about that girl. He has suffered enough. I don't care that you're my son. You'll leave Leon be or you'll face my wrath. That understood. Yes, Mother, please calm down. Why is everyone so angry today? Where did Irina go? Leave her be. She doesn't want you around here. How do you know that? Because she ran out of here crying? I don't want to see him anymore. Don't even dare to think what you could have done to her. She wasn't talking about me, Mother. Or at least I hope she wasn't. Who else? Well, as a matter of fact, she got into a fight with Father. How would she fight with Leon? She overheard. No, stop. I don't have the time. One crisis at a time. First, I must meet with Dr. Philemon and give him a piece of my mind. You'll tell me everything when I return. Don't you leave Father's side while I'm gone. I don't want him to have another seizure and hurt himself. Is that clear? But I must find Irina. He will do no such thing. You are forbidden to speak with her except in my presence, and then only to apologize for whatever you've done. But, Mother, not another peep out of you. Yes, Mother, drive safely. Thank you. Stay put and wait for me. Mother will sort everything out as she always does. Her name was Ilana, and she was Father's first love. Her inexplicable death left him broken, but can I accept how, with Grandpa's help, he kept it all secret. Too much tension. Irina is now upset with me. Father can't stand her. Mother suddenly has something to bicker about with Dr. Philemon, and I'm disappointed with Remus for not sharing his findings. Aren't we all the model family? I need to fix this. Okay, reveries. There's one more reverie. I'm not sure exactly what a reverie is. Is that just the, you like sit in a chair thing? Okay, sit on the throne. Did the tears in Father's eyes when Mother played this piano stem from gratitude toward his wife, or was he painfully recalling the first love? How much do I really know about my own family? What lengths did you go to conceal father's past, Grandpa? Anything else I'm missing? He's out again. Nothing to do but let him sleep. Okay, I guess this is the last reverie right here. Feel as though there are still things you aren't telling me, Father. For now, I'll watch over you as you rest. It's gotten quite late. Mother hasn't come back yet. I should go look for Irina. I can't let sit idle any longer. Okay. Act 8. Lady Rosenthal. Did she not even get very far? I wanted to check on Irina and see how she feels after her argument with Father, but why is Mother's car here? Didn't she leave to meet with Dr. Philman? A bad feeling about this. Ooh. Did she, like, not even get, like, 10 feet out the gate? My car? Don't feel like sitting down right now? Okay. Oh! How could this happen? Can I wrap my mind around you being gone? We were all worried about Father not being long for this world, and you go and do this. Just does not make any sense. How could I make peace with this? I have to get a grip. I should try to understand what has happened. I must call the authorities. From now on, everything is my responsibility. I must be the one to carry the burdens of our family, not Father or weakness. No time for a walk. She barely set off. Why didn't I notice her car was still here? Maybe I could have saved her. She lost control of the car and hit the wall. But by the force of the impact, it looks as though she accelerated instead of braking. Was it all because of the pain? I can't forget the look on her face when I found her. As though she was staring at the angel of death. I couldn't leave her like that. I'm no doctor, but everything points to a heart attack. We'll have confirmation from the coroner soon enough. Leon and Katrina. Dear Remus, after all our planning will come together soon, you will finally be free of that factory you so rightfully loathe. But you have to wait for the payment for the last shipment to come through. Won't be long now. Yours, Philemon. I told you. Just friends. Bah. Her hand clenched the steering. Who knows how debilitating the pain must have been. Did we all cause you so much grief, Mother, that your heart simply could not take it? Okay, that just brings us back in here. Okay, how do I get out? Well, escape. Oh, that was a short one. Act 9, the last day of Fichi. Speak to Remus and confront Philemon. I ache for a quiet moment to myself, but I can't retire to my room yet. So I remember in the trailer, it shows him walking up the stairs and turns, and there's a blood splotch like right here on the floor. I have not seen anywhere where that could have been a thing, but though we might reach something like that at the end of the game, and there'll be a question about who is dead. Goodbye. Remus has enough on his mind. Last thing he needs is me to catch me going through his things. Or they probably just didn't, put anything in that room. Locked. Don't think I can bear to look through Mum's stuff right now. You are the most respectable lady I've ever known. Nobody will ever rise to your level. I'm grateful you dedicated your life to us, and ashamed I didn't show it more before it was too late. Well, hey, they already had the casket on hand. Look at that. Oh, Father, how will I break this terrible news? Rest for as long as you need, as nothing good awaits you at the end of your slumber. I was not expecting the mom to die first, We're going to place these here as a tribute to Mom. She looks as though she is merely resting. I know you'll find your peace at God's side, Mom. I only feel love in my heart for Mom. Rest now, I'll look out forever. Alright. Am I chatty with you? How are you holding, brother? I'm fine. Don't act so concerned about me. But I am worried, Remus. My mother is gone and my heart is broken. I'm certain you're in pain too. You can talk to me. I'm planning on staying, you know, so you don't have to carry the burdens of this family alone anymore. If only I could believe you. Mother was not kind to me, Marius. She was often cruel. I learned not to rely on anyone. If I can't find support in my own mother, why bother expecting it from anyone else? People always make promises they don't intend to keep, and when the outcomes no longer suit their agenda, you are left all alone. Remember all those plans we were making as kids? Then your heart turned to God, and you cast aside our dreams as nothing more than childish fantasies. I was left without a brother, with a broken heart, and with nothing to look forward to. I did my best to move on, to fit in. But you know me, being normal was never my thing. Never thought of you as different in any bad way. What are you talking about? If you don't understand, then you know me even less than I thought. Then help me understand you better. It's not too late. I know you feel I've failed you as a brother, but I'm willing to mend our bond. I have so many fond memories with you, Remus. Even now, in the face of this tragedy, can we not leave the past behind? Fortunately for me, I now have someone who truly understands me, Marius. It's my turn to abandon you. And if you feel broken and alone, all the better. You'll get a taste of what I went through. I already know who the confidant is. Do you have any fond memories of Mother? We'll get to that one last. Of course. She was strict, but there were moments when she allowed herself to be a proper mother. I remember how she sang to me when I was ill. She would often read me poetry when you were out and about with Father. She wasn't a monster, but a few good memories don't make up for how useless she usually made me feel. Perhaps she just didn't know any better. I'm sure she didn't, but that's not an excuse. I resent her methods, but her supposedly good intentions are the reason I'm here tonight. I wish she had done better. I wish we had been closer. I can't even remember the last time my mother embraced me. And now she's dead. Yet I feel more inclined to mourn the connection we never had a chance to share, rather than the person who is no longer with us. What should we do about Father? It feels wrong not telling him that Mother has passed away. It's not like he'd understand. Thanks to your meddling, he is now far worse than he was before you returned home. Congratulations, brother. You know that wasn't my intention. Let him rest. If his condition worsens and he ends up leaving us too, what's the point in bringing him more grief in the little time he has left? If, by some miracle, he recovers, we can worry about how to break the regrettable news to him then. That's not a bad plan. Remus, what a surprise to you, right? Can you even process the idea that I might make sense sometimes? Despite your sarcasm, I'm glad to see how much you've grown in my absence. How much do you know about Father's past? I know you've been down in the crypt. What have you discovered, Remus? That Father wasn't the role model he portrays himself to be. He had secrets, though I'm not entirely sure how dark they were. So you don't know who that woman was. I'm more interested in why she's dead and buried in our crypt rather than who she was. She could have been one of Father's whores for all I care, but why was she buried here? That's what I wanted to find out from him. Fortunately, it all led to Father's current state. I hope you'll tell me what you've learned. I've been inside the burial chamber, you know. What I found there was quite disturbing. Feels inappropriate to talk about that tonight, though. We'll have time to uncover the mysteries of Father's past after the funeral. Who is your confidant? Are you involved with someone? I'd like to meet her. No, I don't think so. My personal affairs are private. So there is a girl. Yes, girl. If so, I'm happy for you, Let me mourn Mother, will you? It's no time for you to poke around in my affairs. Where do you want to leave? Where do you want to leave? That's a weird sentence. Anywhere as long... Oh, where do you want to leave to? Okay. Anywhere as long as it's as far away from this wretched place. You really hate this house so much? No, Marius, it's not the bricks and mortar that I hate, but the people within it and the pain they've caused me over the years. I know Mother was too strict with you, and that you felt abandoned by me, but what did Father ever do to you? He didn't care enough to stop Mother. He didn't care enough to show me if he loved me. He didn't care enough to teach me how to overcome the hardships of life. He didn't even care enough to stay sane for a little while longer. You can't seriously blame him for that, Remus. All throughout my childhood, I was feeble and temperamental. I was always told I didn't have the right attitude, that I should feel and behave differently. My mother spent my whole life trying to correct me, to fix me. Father simply preferred you. He taught you how to take photographs, he watched the stars with you. Even when I was there, it felt like an afterthought. But I loved you, Marius. You always treated me as if nothing was wrong with me. You were my favorite person until you left. I'm sorry, Remus. Yeah. Mother was upset with Dr. Philemon for some reason. Do you have any idea why? I couldn't care less. She had a note the doctor wrote for you. That she should have minded her own business. Please don't make me think any worse of her. I'm trying my best to be respectful at her rate. I'm still going to get to the bottom of this eventually. I'm not letting it go, Remus. My correspondence with Dr. Philemon is a matter between us. Hello, Marius. Mother has no decency. Don't you interfere in my life as stupid. Fine, this isn't the right time for a quarrel. But we will speak about this again. Leave me be, Marius. Don't know if it's Marius or Marius. I'm saying Marius, but that's good enough. Alright, these past couple of days have been a blur, a hodgepodge. Okay, that's a... I usually see it spelled hodgepodge, but hodgepodge is good enough. Hodgepodge of speaking to the authorities and being sympathized with by people I haven't seen in years or whom I don't even know at all. At times I was simply going through the motions, disconnected from what was happening. Even now, it all feels surreal. My mum is dead. My heart breaks every single time I acknowledge that fact. Yet my tears won't come. I feel numb. My brother's plight. If I'm being honest, I never stopped to think much about Remus' situation as we grew up. I didn't realize how differently we were treated. Could be my fond memories of our childhood are a source of anxiety and self-loathing for it. Looks like we're missing an entire page there. Alright, let's chat with you then. Doctor, thank you for coming. Of course, Marius, my condolences. I apologize for being unable to come earlier. I was caught up. I trust many people were here to pay their respects. There were plenty. She was well regarded. Thankfully, things have settled down for the evening. We had a hectic couple of days, what with the police, paperwork, organizing the wake, and preparing for the funeral. Still can't believe she had a heart attack. She seemed perfectly healthy when I last checked her. It's rather shocking, yes, but the coroner had no doubt about it. She seemed to have a good handle on things. I tried to. I don't know what to do about Father. He hasn't recovered at all. He sleeps most of the day, and when he's awake, he's incoherent. I couldn't even tell him about Mother. Checked on him before, but he didn't recognize him. His condition has worsened since I was last here. He had a moment when he was much better, you know? He knew who I was, and I recounted things from my past. Briefly gave me hope he might get better. Then he got upset, and that was it. He hasn't made any sense since. Young man, you shouldn't have put any stress on him. Why did you allow him to become so agitated? It's complicated. I wish I had avoided it as well. I'll check on him again later, and I'll give him a tonic. God willing, he will overcome this difficult episode too. Alright, I need to take a drink here quick. I think we're in the home stretch, so... Ooh. Lock in. Let's go. Mother was upset with you. In fact, she was on her way to me. She was coming to see me, but she has never been to my practice. Wasn't it rather late when you found her? Why would she leave alone on a 2-hour drive at night? Because she had found a note you wrote to Remus. Something about your plans for him leaving the factory. What was that all about, Doctor? What are you doing? What are you and my brother scheming? Nothing of the sort. If I were you, I'd be careful before starting to throw unfounded accusations. I'm simply helping Remus with something he had long wanted to do. I have nothing to gain from the matter other than the boy's happiness. What? Who do you take me for? You have to agree it all sounds rather suspicious. It's not my place to reveal your brother's secrets, Marius. Why don't you talk to him? I assure you I have no hidden agenda with your family. I only care about Remus and his future. He isn't exactly thriving, you know. So you're saying Mother got worked up over nothing? That it was all a misunderstanding? For certain she wouldn't have been happy with the outcome of what was about to unfold. And she would have blamed me, that's for sure. But in the end, my allegiance is with Remus. If you stop dodging the answer and tell me what you did already. No, it's not my place. Speak to your brother about the matter. Alright. Remus. Alright, he's not saying anything. It's coffee. You're going to prepare this Quiliva for the funeral tomorrow. Who knows what's in her heart now? I was too distracted to have a proper talk with her after Mom died. Remus won't tell me anything. Then you are at an impasse, I must say. Neither of you are helping cast away my suspicions. The truth shall come out eventually, and you'll be relieved. Give your brother some time. He, too, has lost his mother, after all. I suppose you're right. Nobody is out to hurt your family, Marius. Pray for Lady Rosenthal's soul, recall the good things about her, and leave everything else for another day. What are they hiding? Dr. Philemon was evasive when I confronted him about the note I found beside Mother's body. I don't know what to make of these secrets between him and Remus. It's pretty simple. I mean, you've got like a ribbon right there. It's beyond doubt they are concealing something unsavory, but neither is willing to reveal what. I must find a way to uncover the truth. Say a prayer for Mother. Beholding the sea of life surging with the storm of temptations, and taking refuge in thy calm heaven, I cry unto thee. Raise up my life from corruption, O greatly merciful one. With the saints give rest, O Christ, the soul of thy servant. Where sickness and sorrow are no more, neither sighing, but life everlasting. Thou only art immortal, who hast created and fashioned man. For out of the earth we were mortals made, and unto the same earth shall we return again. As thou didst command when thou madest me, and saying unto me, For dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return. Give rest, O Lord, to the soul of thy servant who is fallen asleep. Glory to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, now and ever, and unto ages and This is a weird way to... Okay, now and ever, and unto ages of ages. Amen. Okay. I got a priest in training, doing this, so... Find out where Arena is. Let's do a quick look-see. Have you seen Arena? Once again, you have lost the girl. She was around all day, but she's been gone for a couple of hours. Where, oh where could she be? Why are you mocking me, Doctor? Young love is so delightful, I can't help myself. The girl is resting. She was quite pale when I arrived, and she told me she wasn't feeling well. So I instructed her to go get some sleep. You ought to take better care of her, you know. You're right. She toiled and restlessly these days, and I got too distracted with everything. We'll see if she's well. Now, the girl retired to her chamber. Leave her be for now. You'll have plenty of time to talk to her in the morning, I suppose. Heed my counsel. I know what I'm talking about. It would be more fitting to say another prayer for your mother, wouldn't it? Yes, a prayer indeed. Rest in peace, Mum. God will watch over your soul now. The burdens of this earth are left to the rest of us. I will do my best to make you proud. The doctor is full of seemingly well-intended advice, yet I grow weary of his counsel. He will not dictate my behavior in my own house. If I wish to speak with Irina, that's precisely what I will do. Have you seen Irina? Not for a while. The girl is useless. You'll say that. She tried her best to help us all in this chaos. She seemed rather absent-minded, though. Perhaps Mother's death shook her more than we realize. Well, she was Mother's favorite pet. Always looking out for her, even and as if she was the daughter she never had. I was so lost in my own grief that I didn't even think to ask how she was coping with the loss. Sounds like you. No surprise there. Thank you, brother. I can always count on you to lift my spirits. Go find your goddess, Romeo. God forbid we're left without a lady of the house for too long. Leave the mansion. Do I have everything? Yes. Scent of violence. Geez, yeah. I've largely neglected Irina the past few days, so I want to make sure she isn't unwell. I don't want to become so overwhelmed by my concerns for the dead that I forget to care for the living. Irina, are you sleeping? She's not answering. Coming in, I need to speak. What is she doing here? What is this doing here? It feels heavy. Can't check inside, it's locked. Why do I have unclean thoughts when looking at her bed? Lasted dream? Scent is imbued in these pillows. It's intoxicating. I feel as though I'm losing control of myself. As if she were right here in front of me. All I'd want would be to kiss her. I'm gonna explore the rest of the house first before I... Be careful. Why is my resolve getting weaker? He is so different, yet I know he too will make me suffer. Why can't I steady my heart around him? Wasn't I the one who was supposed to seduce him? If only he'd stop acting as if he genuinely cared about what I think and feel, or am I deluding myself again? Oh, she's here to seduce me for money, probably, and she's falling for my charms. Strange to have this creature always watching me sleep. Aha. Ilana. Seems Irina sews her own clothes. This is Dr. Philemon's vest. What could it possibly be doing in Irina's room? Are they, siblings or some sort? Or Dr. Philemon leave his bag here, of all places? Doesn't he need it when he consults his other patients? He must have other patients, mustn't he? It's like one of these contraptions used to store valuables. Who is she? There's so much to unravel from what I found in Irina's room. What's her connection to the doctor? Clearly there is something between them. Otherwise, why would his belongings be here? Are they old acquaintances, or are they having an affair? The very thought makes me sick. But that note she wrote, her doubt seemed to be about me. Could she have meant Philemon? I don't know what to think anymore. If I was the one she intended to seduce, what are her true motives? Is she in league with Philemon, plotting to deceive us? Could their scheme have been in motion for so long? I must find out more. Look around first. Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of... Well, there's not too much stuff. I gotta find some reveries, some sitting places, and a few other documents. As she rifled through my stuff, perhaps. I feel so alone. I never relied much on my family, yet now, with Mum gone, Father nearly there himself, and Remus pulling farther away from me with each hour, I miss belonging somewhere to someone. Okay. Ooh. Couldn't come back here before. Oh wait, yeah, I could, like, at one point. That duck is still there. Why do I have a knife? Why did I pick up a knife? Okay, can't open storage room. Wonder about this knife. Hello, bird. Hello, little fellow. How are you? Bored and lonely in that cage? I shall set you free one of these days. Dear Marius, I hope you find the strength to get through these dreadful days. I'm keeping my distance out of respect, but please know that I'm thinking of you. I hope we can spend more time together after the funeral. I'm here for you whenever you need me. With love, Irina. I'm tired, confused, overwhelmed, but even if I try, I cannot sleep. Will there ever be silence in my head again? One more document and two more inspections and a couple more journals. I think we'll probably get those after we inspect the box. Again, why do I have a knife? Oh! Hey! It's like a puzzle box. It's kept shut by the clasps on the side. Okay. Nearly there. Typed by Philemon. If things are going well, I'm mere weeks away from making the Rosenthals lose their precious factory. Then I will set the second part of my plan in motion. They will all pay. Irina's handwriting. Can I still go along with this, even after getting to know Marius? I don't know what to do. I can't tell him the truth, can I? He couldn't possibly understand. What do I even do now? This looks like an engagement ring. Could Irina be betrothed to Philemon? What unsavory situation have I got myself mixed up in? Last thing I expected to find here tonight was an engagement ring. I have been played for a fool. I have confirmation that Philemon harbors ill intent towards my family, but what are his plans now close to fruition? Why am I holding a knife? Oh, there we go. What on earth? What is all this money doing here? Can't be Irina's, it must be the doctor's. Something dark afoot here. Let's learn more about this Philemon. It must stop. Irina is trying to deceive me. She and Philemon are stealing from us. Irina says I am a complicit or merely a pawn in their game. It says now I will root out their scheming and crush it completely. Yeah. Okay, I got everything. Do I still have the knife? That is important. Act 11, Grim Tidings. Let's go.
Do not mistake my silence for an admission of guilt. These regrettable events took their toll on me as well, you know. It didn't feel right to act as an uninvolved narrator, that is all. There's no point in pretending any longer, though, is there? So, will Marius condemn me further based on what he finds out about Dr. Philemon? Or might I dare to hope for redemption in his eyes?
Was this the scene from the well, technically in the scene from the trailer, I think he's holding a candelabra with more candles on it. Just gonna look around. But yeah, Dr. Philemon was probably poisoning the dude. Oh, that bastard. They left you all alone, Mum. Be back to watch over you, I promise. First, I have to understand what happened to our family. What's happening to our family? And there's the war criminal that we don't talk about. Is this door locked? Of course. No bloodstain there yet. Though they keep these fires roaring all the frickin' time. I've not been in here yet. I need to get in Dr. Philemon's room and must gain a better understanding of the plan so I can find the safer way to stop it. A blessed life. As our time together nears its end, my love, I cannot help but think how grateful I am for the life we have shared. How I wish I could be the first to go. I don't know if I can bear the pain of losing. Even now, in your current state, my heart longs to stand by your side, to feel your hand in mine. Whatever dark days we faced, they are but a speck in the wind compared to the happiness you brought. I hope I was enough for you, that I made you forget whatever cursed past haunted you. I never let you tell me about it because I didn't care what came before. All that mattered to me was the life we built together, our children, our family. Whatever comes after this life, be it heaven or hell, I have any say in it, I know that I will be yours. Why was I so naive? Feel as though I've awoken from a dream, or was it a nightmare? How did we allow ourselves to be ensnared by this delusion? Thinking back, how did we all come to trust him so completely, as if we had been put under a spell? I accepted his diagnoses and advice without question. I was so desperate to find a cure for Leanne that I blindly followed the first charlatan to cross my path. I have never been this gullible. Perhaps I trusted his scheming doctor because Irina recommended him. It's true that I have been fond of the girl since the moment she came to us, but did my affection for her blind me to the dangers an ill-intentioned stranger could bring into our home? How did she know him in the first place? You got your wish and were spared the pain that father's death would have caused you. I doubt I'll ever experience this kind of bond you two had. It's disheartening to see that Mom was just as surprised as I am to have been so easily deceived by Philemon. Although she eventually came to suspect her as well, her love for Irina blinded her. What is about the girl that makes one so so easily grow fond of her? Okay. Words. This is a really short bed. My dear boys, how many mistakes must I have made in raising you? Marius, you left me the moment you had the chance, and Remus, you can barely stand the sight of me. It would have been easier for me to spoil you, but what good would it have done you? My determination to shape you into upstanding gentlemen, no matter the price, ended up costing me your love. Yet I cannot stop being strict, especially with you, Remus. You make so many mistakes, and I won't be here much longer to correct them. Will you be able to face the world and all its viciousness? You don't realize it, but you have been shielded from harm. Can't you see? If your own mother seems like your worst enemy, then you have yet to encounter true danger. You will never forgive me for breaking your friendship with Philemon. It will be the final blow to break whatever friendship bond we still have. I will lose you forever. But what is a mother to do? Marius, could I rely on you to help me fix this mess I've made, or must I remain the bitter old woman until the end, for the sake of keeping you both safe? Please don't hate me, my children. Ooh. Oh, Mum, we never considered how taxing it must have been for you to raise us. I'm grateful to you, despite your mistakes. Perhaps in time, Remus, too, will realize that, in your own way, you were only trying to protect him. What's this? I can't rotate all the way without first sliding down the piece on the side of the box. Blocked by the small... Okay. Oh, now they get into, like, puzzle box stuff. I mean... There we go. Look at the knobs on the side. Yeah, I actually would have enjoyed if this were straight up a puzzle. Whatever. Guest room key. Okay. I need that anyway. Perhaps we shouldn't judge our mother too harshly, brother. Who's to say any of us would have done any better in her place? Let's go. That one goes there. That one. There. Okay, that one looks like it's in the right spot. There, yep. Alright, okay. Okay, looks like maybe this one. What is this supposed to be? Oh, I think I have everything shifted over. Space. There we go. Why do I detect a faint scent of violets in here as well? Oh Lord, does that mean she was in his bed? Ooh. What sort of poisons was he concocting here? I'm inclined to believe Father's illness was their doing all along. I'm guessing it probably has something to do with the war crimes our other uncle was up to, you know what I mean? We grew up into a pair of fools, haven't we? Philemon has one of these typewriters too. My brother's generosity knows no bounds. Or rather, his desire to show off, more likely. Good riddance. As soon as Remus sells the factory, the debt collectors will be after him. I have managed to convince him that he can escape them if we run away to France together. He would never dare make such a bold move on his own. I'm certain I can coax him into leaving first to avoid suspicion. Once he is alone there, I shall inform his creditors of his whereabouts, and he will be done for. Another Rosenthal out of the picture. At first, I expected I would have to use Irina to seduce and persuade him, but imagine my surprise when he took a liking to me instead. My dear doctor, this, my good friend to that, he followed me around like a lost puppy at every opportunity. It will be a relief to finally be rid of this obnoxious boy. Dear Philemon, meet me at our usual spot in the greenhouse tonight. With all that has happened, we have to consult on our path forward. I must confess I have mixed feelings about it all. I need a clear understanding of where we stand before we proceed. Yours, Remus. The foulness of it all. That damned Philemon. His plan was to fool Remus into selling our factory and then leave him at the mercy of his creditors. If this con man had his way, my brother would have ended up dead. I praise the Lord's guidance that I unearthed his scheme in time. I need to make Remus see the truth. He must still be in the greenhouse. Uh-oh. Still connected? Okay. Wonderful. Leave the mansion. Do I have everything? I'm missing one inspect location. It feels like it'd be a real waste to miss it. You know what I mean? Where is it? Careful with this lamp, okay? Was it in the mother's room? Or maybe it's when I click to leave. They loved. Okay, that's so good. They loved each other dearly. Despite their misdeeds, their loyalty to one another never wavered. Okay, that must be it. Okay, that's it. Act 12 of the Greenhouse.
Poor Marius. Who can he trust anymore? Perhaps no one. Who is the true victim, and who is the villain in our twisted tale? If a victim takes revenge, are they justified? If a villain tries to right their past misdeeds, can they be forgiven? Or are we all cursed to bear the weight of our past for eternity?
Okay. I always try to get that one just so I get it out of the way. What are you doing here? Why, were you expecting someone else? It's none of your concern. Take it your meeting with your doctor has already concluded then. Did he not even bother to show up? How do you know about that? It's not important. You should be grateful I found out in time before you did something so foolish it couldn't be undone. I have no idea what you're speaking of. The only thing I do know is that you were certainly Mother's son. Neither of you can stop meddling in my business. What business would that be? Ruining our family? What do you care about our family? How presumptuous of you to waltz back after you all these years acting like as the Rosenthal figure. You try to turn this on me? You were trying to sell our factory behind our backs. Worse still, you were planning to run away with the money. Who gave you the right? You don't get to make that call, you child. To hell with you, Marius. You have no claim to our fortune anymore. You lost everything the moment you left. I made sure of it. You were cut out of the will. Priests don't need any inheritance. You wanted to sell the damn thing, I was well within my rights. Listen to yourself, Remus. You're willing to ruin our parents in the twilight of their lives. Have you no heart anymore? They would have had plenty to live on for whatever few years they had left. There are enough valuables in the halls alone they could have sold. It's not like they would have starved. Yes, their name would have been ruined, but they deserve that. Curse the Rosenthal name and all the spiteful arrogance it carries. You're a Rosenthal too. Not for much longer. I'll change my name the first chance I get. There's only poison in your heart. All you can think of is yourself. You truly deserve what Philemon would have done to you. Dr. Philemon is the only one who believes in me. I swear if you badmouth him again, I'll lose my temper. Mother discovered your plan. She didn't have a chance to confront you about it. She wanted to make sure Philemon couldn't hurt our family anymore first. She was worried about how you'd react when she told you. Yes, Mother always worried about me and my feelings. She did, you spoiled brat. Just because you had your head so far up your own backside, you couldn't see it doesn't mean she didn't care about you. Have you considered that it was your constant misbehavior that made her so strict with you? So everything's my fault, is it? Mother was an angel and I a demon. Thank you for revealing how you truly think of me, brother. Even now, it's all about our mother is dead. Your actions caused her heart to fail, and you're not even see that. I don't have to take this. I will not be blamed for Mother's poor health. Philemon wanted to betray you. He wanted to convince you to leave for France alone, then send the creditors after you. How did you know about France? Because I found everything. He wanted you to sell the factory and run away with the money. But he never intended to come with you. For whatever reason I cannot see, he wants revenge on our family. I'm certain he has been slowly poisoning Father. And you were one of his targets as well. Do you realize you could have ended up dead if I weren't here to stop all this madness? Wait, stop. I need a minute to process this. You hate me so much that you'd start making up all these things just to hurt me? Dr. Philemon is not poisoning Father. You are a ridiculous, insignificant man. You will not turn me against Dr. Philemon. He is my friend. You have no idea how much he means to me. Did you think you could get away with it? You can't just disappear, Remus. The people you borrowed money from would have found you eventually. Did you want to spend your whole life always looking over your shoulder? How would they have found me in another country, Marius? Dear Lord, you cannot be so naive. Do you think simply traveling to another country erases all of your treasons? I would have changed my name. I had it all planned. Did you now? How would you have done that? Dr. Philemon has connections. I see. So if the doctor was delayed for any reason, what would you have done then? How long could you have waited before being found out? Where would you have stayed? At hotels, of course. A different one every night, of course. So in a matter of weeks, nearly all of Paris would have had a record of you staying there. Surely no one would have traced your location. Such a master spy you are, brother. Dr. Philemon would have been there. Once I changed my name, no one would have found me. You're hopeless. Thank the Lord I found out in time to put a stop to this foolish plan. You know nothing of the world, Remus. Just a child, and not a very bright one at that. I have proof, you fool! This is what Dr. Philemon wrote about you. You're just an obnoxious boy to him. And here, he says he wants revenge on our family. He was colluding with Irina, of all people. I think they're betrothed. I can barely grasp the scale of all this ill intent myself. I need my brother to snap out of his delusion and help me fight these people. I don't want to have to fight you too, Remus. But I will not stand idle while you destroy our family. Listen to yourself, Marius. You're delusional. The doctor and the maid? How preposterous. I haven't once seen them together in all this time. And don't you find that suspicious as well? Why would they avoid each other so diligently? Just imagining things. Dr. Philemon can't possibly be involved with Irina. He just can't. I know it. Oh, you poor fool. Open your eyes already. I'm not your enemy. I'm your brother. Those two are out there trying to ruin us. Why did you want to sell? Oh yeah, it was Irina who called Dr. Philemon earlier. Were you so indebted that it was your only path forward? Yes, alright. I kept trying to make the factory work without Father's crash ship, and I failed. Borrowed money and invested it, trying to pivot our business, but I was bad at it. Perhaps because I resented every moment of it. Before I knew, I was knee-deep in debt. Dr. Philemon came along and listened to my complaints. He suggested I should sell the place, but despite my best efforts, the offers weren't substantial enough to cover the loans. Nor to leave me with some money to live out my life in peace, far from Mother's inevitable reproaches. I wasn't going to ask her for help, and Father was already useless. Dr. Philemon was my only advisor. When I jokingly suggested I could run away with the money, instead of scolding me, I expected he took the idea. He even promised He even promised me he'd come along to help me settle in a new place. Before long, we decided he'd use the savings to open up a new practice for himself wherever I'd end up. It was all I ever wanted. To be far from this place, at peace with my friend by my side. It was a delusion, Remus. I know his words sounded like a dream come true. I myself too easily fell for Irina's advances. They know how to mislead people. Who knows how long they must have been doing this. And we can't let them break us. Still don't believe you about him and Irina. His clothes were in her room, along with notes written by both of them, an engagement ring, and a suitcase full of money. What more proof would I need? I just can't be. We need to cast them away. I'm worried, though. They might have more cards up their sleeves. We need to decide together how to approach this. I need to think, Marius. Still not sure if I can believe it. So let me think. We'll figure something out tomorrow. We need to. Please, Marius, all this is simply too much for me. Let me have the night to myself, alright? Fine, get some rest if you can. We need to fix this, Remus. We can't just ignore it. We're surrounded by bad people. Dr. Philman was my dearest person until a moment ago, Marius. Unlike you and that maid of yours, I've known him for more than just a few days. If she got under your skin so quickly, you can imagine how fond I am of the doctor. He pretended so well to be my friend. I know, Remus. I understand. Don't despair. We'll figure it out together. We have each other. We're not alone in this. In the greenhouse, I cannot help but be angry at Remus. How could he be so naive as to go along with Philman's schemes? Or maybe it was he who came up with the plan. I need to put my younger brother back in his place. He must understand how wrong it was to try to sell the factory behind all our backs. When our parents entrusted him with running the place, I'm sure this would have been the last thing they expected. I expected better of my brother. He is still so petty and immature. Our parents disowned me in his favor. If only he knew what to do with our fortune, other than simply wasting it away. Harsh words. Unfortunately, our talk was more heated than I intended. I must admit, I lost my composure. With all that has transpired, how could I have stayed calm? I hope Remus sees sense in the end. Nothing to do now but rest. Okay. Oh, rat. How fitting. Is there anyone that has a... Oh, yep, back into the news. I am. So I think there must be something with all of these mementos. Here we've got, so, oh, how could I? Oh, they all have like arrows on them. I'm wondering if there's some sort of a pattern you need the arrows for, you know what I mean? Maybe something at the very end of the game. Even here, I find Arena's damned violence. Too agitated to sit down right now. I wish my talk with Remus had gone better. This was barely a shrub when I left for the sand. It has indeed been too long since then. It's pouring outside. Rather appropriate for my current mood. Thy narrow world of cursed steel, luck's whims rules over you. This silent void I'd rather feel eternal cold and true. That was metal, unintended. I would never. I'm running out of tea. I think we're reaching the end. Ugh. I feel overwhelmed, but writing down what has transpired thus far might bring some clarity. Shortly after Irina began working here as a maid, Father fell ill. No doubt her doing. She somehow convinced Mum to let Dr. Philemon treat him, but his only goal was to worsen Father's health even further. Remus, in his naivety, was quickly deceived by Philemon's false offer of friendship. Together, they devised a plan for my brother to sell the factory and flee with the money, looting his debts. Remus acted out of stupidity and spite. When Mother found out, she was so distraught that she suffered a heart attack and regrettably passed away. God, Remus, if only you had some sense in you. Then there's the matter of Irina's betrothal to Philemon and his desire for revenge on our family. For reasons I have yet to learn. She toyed with me these past days, but to what end? Only to mock me? Is Philemon not at all concerned that she has grown so close to another man? Why did she take the time to show me what lies within the crypt? Was it merely to sow discord with our family? I don't understand these people at all. Because they are probably the family that Alana, missed. The family, or Alana's family, there we go. It's locked. I would like that knife again now, please. If it's locked, that probably means the arena is probably in there. Uh-oh. She's in my room. What is she doing here? How does she dare show her face after all that's happened? Will not allow myself to be deceived by this woman any longer. Simply wanted a moment of quiet to myself. Was that too much to ask? I missed the seminary. Whatever I do, I must not let myself fall under her spell once more. Well, close the door, look around. If Dr. Philemon's in here. You have some nerve being here. Arius, I can only imagine what is going through your head right now, but please listen to me before you cast me aside. What could you possibly say? I've seen what's in your room. I know, and I'm sorry you had to see all that. I swear I come to you fully aware of my mistakes. I am a fool for daring to hope that we can find a way out of this mess together. Not listen to another word you have to say? Are you betrothed to Philemon? No, silly, why would you assume that? Well, how else do you explain the engagement ring in your room? So you saw a ring, assumed it was proof of my betrothal, and thought that Philemon of all people. Who else was I supposed to think of? No one, Marius. I am not engaged. I am in no romantic relationship with anyone but you. Or, I suppose, not even with you anymore. But I'm still hoping we can fix that. This isn't about us. It's all about us. That's all that matters to me now. So, are you not engaged? Of course not. I may be many things, but promiscuous is not one of them. Look at the ring. It was given to me by the man I loved long ago. Kept it as a reminder that even the people dearest to you can betray you. That is all I promise. Are you certain it's not a testament to your lingering feelings for that man? I'm positive. Why are you trying to hurt our family? Or is it Philemon who's out for revenge and you're helping him? It all has to do with your father, with what he did when he was young. Because of him, I don't have a home anymore. He is a terrible man, Marius. I don't want to think that I'm trying to deceive you again. I know he is your father and that you love him. I'm afraid you won't believe what I tell you. But Leon is the reason I can't be with my family again. This doesn't make any sense. My father is a good man. He has always done the best to help people. He tried to make amends for his past, that is true, but it doesn't wipe away his guilt. What exactly did my father do to you? I'm sorry, Marius, but I will not revisit my past. Not tonight. I have given you my reasons for acting the way I did. Your father did a terrible thing, which separated me from my family. He made it impossible for me to return to you. So yes, I wanted revenge. I know it was wrong of me, but that's what drove me, until warmer feelings took hold of my heart. I want to focus on us now, not my past. We'll have plenty of time to speak of it in the days ahead. I don't want the memory of what happened to cloud my judgment again. I found the money you stole from us. I didn't steal anything. What are you talking about? Yeah. Holy. There was a suitcase full of money in your room. I did not steal it. Your mother took a liking to me and paid me more generously than I deserved. Yeah, totally. It's the same with Philemon. She was so grateful the doctor was caring for Leon that she would spare no expense. We didn't want Leon's cursed money, so we stashed it with no intention of ever using it. I find that hard to believe. Believe what you will. I would never use anything tied to that cursed man. Lies! For what purpose were you toying with me? How was I toying with you? By pretending you were interested in me and a future together? You said I wasn't. I was, and I still am, very much so. Drop the act, you know what I mean. You planned on seducing me long before you ever saw me. I want to know for what purpose. I did plan that, it's true. But that doesn't change the fact that I did like you from the first day I met you. Certainly made my plan far more appealing to put it into practice. And, with every word, you changed my intentions of deceit into honest feelings for you. I can see what you're trying to do, declaring these feelings over and over. I know you're still trying to mess with my head. What I want to know is why. Does it amuse you? It's simply to control me. Oh, Marius, at first I only wanted to make sure you aren't getting in the way. As long as you kept your focus on me, you couldn't hinder my other affairs. But, as I said, each day my old plans became less important, and you more so. Stop lying. I'm not lying, Marius. What is Philemon's motive for revenge? Will you tell me that, and why are you working with him? How did the two of you even team up? So many questions about Philemon. You've made quite an obsession of him. Of course I have. He's trying to hurt my family. He was as blinded by his quest for retribution as I was. But I've put a stop to him. You have that much power over him? How come? Will you turn your attention to me and forget about Philemon already? He's not a problem anymore. That sounds ominous. What did you do? Did you do something to him? Good Lord, Marius, no, I have not killed Philemon. I didn't say killed. You said killed. He understood we had caused enough harm already, and that if we continued with our plans, we would have become worse than we have. Bullshit. Why would Philemon hurt Remus? He wanted revenge by any means. See the family broken and in ruin. Getting rid of Remus was part of it. But you two could have ended up getting him killed. No, we wouldn't have gone that far. Philemon would have sent someone after him, it's true. They would only have recovered their debt, though, leaving your brother bankrupt. Perhaps they would have given him a proper funeral, but certainly not killed him. We wanted to cause suffering, just as your father did to us, but it was never our intention to get anyone killed. And yet, not even father. You nearly poisoned him to death. I made sure he wasn't going to die before he had blah 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 blah, before he had a chance to witness the ruin of all he had built. And then perhaps my thirst for revenge would have been quenched. I'd like to think so, at least. There's so much evil in your heart. Speak so lightly of such terrible things. Only because I'm owning up to my mistakes and I want to be honest with you. I know how it is awful to let myself be driven by vengeance. I am ashamed of myself as well. What do you have to say for yourself? Surely you knew what you were doing was wrong. I wasn't thinking straight. I convinced myself that your family deserved it, that their wealth was unearned, that your father and his fathers before him all had blood on their hands. Remus was always looking down on me, certainly didn't help matters. What about Mother? What has she ever done to you? Your mother was kind to me, I admit, but she always preached that you, Rosenthal, were better than everyone else. And she never looked into Leon's wrongdoing. She was content to live a life of plenty, no matter what her husband's crimes were. That is a convenient excuse. Even if my father was a monster, that doesn't entitle you to cause others harm. What have I ever done to deserve all this hurt? I know that now, Maris. You are right. It was you who made me see things differently. You weren't like the rest of them. You never seemed to care about your nobility. You always treated me as an equal. More than that, you were often looking at me as if you were the inferior one, had to struggle to rise to my level. You have no idea how meaningful those moments were to me. Yet you continued on with your plans. No, I haven't. I tried to stop, I tossed and turned every night, looking for a way to undo what I had done. But so many things were set in motion, I lost control. I had hoped I could fix things without you ever finding out, for I knew you would never look at me the same as you did. It was self-serving of me, it's true, but I didn't want to lose you. So I have the chapter. I can go back to the chapter. What the hell? Let's do the foolish thing, because I mean, realistically, the top one. I mean, sure, she's giving you all. This is like classic narcissistic behavior here. She's, being, oh, I did nothing wrong. And try to block all, responsibility and whatever, and still trying to like worm into your good graces. But this is a video game, and actually, that's what they do, is they prey on you want to pick the second one, so they're just trying to feed into that. But yeah, you can't trust these people. But this is a video game, so let's go for it. My foolish heart wants to believe you. Moment of flair. I fear I would only be a fool for doing so. No, Maris, please listen to your heart. You have no idea how happy I am to hear I still have even the tiniest place in there. Doesn't mean I can simply forgive you or forget everything you have done. Of course not. I'll have to prove myself to you, I know that. I'm offering you my heart, my soul, my everything. I have no doubt that I want to be with you. I'm betting she might be Dr. Philemon, but in the disguise or something, Like a disguise kit. Giving myself to you, Marius. I am yours if you have me. I'm at your mercy. You may cast me away in shame. Or perhaps if you find it in your heart, give me a chance. There's nothing more precious a woman can offer. Will you abandon me in disgrace, or will you hold me in your arms? Yeah, okay, this guy's like, yeah. Playing as this guy, his whole thing is we have to be married first, sort of thing. So, heart instead. Is that what I wanted from you, Irina? As beautiful as you are, and as much as I'd wish to hold you, it was your heart I wanted. And why will you not believe me when I say it is yours? Because I'm afraid you'll only deceive me again. Do you not feel the same? Were you in my place? I can only imagine how heartbreaking it must have been for you, Marius. I regret causing you pain. Looking back now, I regret so many things. But spending time with you, opening my heart to you, and standing here now before you, offering myself to you. These things I do not regret. Would you allow me to hold you? Please. I would, but I would not wish for you to think I was persuaded merely because you were standing unclothed before me. Would you be offended if we did not hasten towards intimacy, given all that has transpired? I only wish to be held in your arms. I am not offended in the slightest. You surprised me yet again, in fact. Yeah, she is trying too hard to get back into his good graces. This is all a ploy. I am grateful that you remain so level-headed despite all that I have put you through. Although I am yours whenever you should want me, I too would rather let things unfold naturally. For now, I shall only care for you and do my best to soothe your grieving heart. Okay, I probably should have picked the get the hell out of here, you temptress. This is on the way to a bad ending, I'm sure. She's still in league with that guy, because she didn't really say like how she got rid of him. She's like, oh yeah, don't worry about that, and yada yada yada, you know. So first off, we need to find her and Philemon in the same room at the same time. We regret that we ended up making... We did not. Or I guess that was just a option if you didn't want like the full nudity scene or whatever. You said we should take it slow, but in the end we couldn't help. Okay. Glad it happened. I feel so close to you now. It was wonderful. Though now that I've come to my senses, it seemed terrible disrespectful. We should have waited until we were married. Mother only just died. Oh God, what will she think of me? Let's think about it now. We were young and alive, so we should relish life in all speed. Remember your mother, remember her fondly, but let the dead be dead. Still doesn't feel right. Marius, do you have any feeling? Of course I do. How can you even ask after tonight? First woman I have ever been. Oh, that I know. Sorry I couldn't help myself. You were wonderful, I promise. That's not why I was asking. If you're fond of me, please do not freak out. I have one more confession to make, and it won't be easy to understand first. That she is Dr. Philemon. I beg you to bear with me and try to keep your calm. You remember, underneath it all, it's still me. I would hate to lose you now when you feel so... I feel we're so close to happiness together. You're starting to worry me. What is it you wish to confess? She has a penis! What have you done? It's not so much what I've done, but more what I am. Uh-oh. This will make me regret revealing myself to you. Remember, it's still me, Irina, the one you so gently caressed and showered with kisses all night. Alright, then here it is. A penis! What? Oh, they can, like, shapeshift or something? Calm yourself, Marius. What in damnation is this? No, how is this possible? What sort of devil are you? I'm no devil, Marius. Suffice to say that my nature is complicated. Please allow me to explain. Almighty God, deliver us from all evil. No, Marius, you're making a fool of yourself. I mean you no harm. No, stay away. Alright, I'm gonna have to replay this one. Take him right out. Or is there an act after it? Okay, that was Act 13, I think. Yeah. Running out of fluids. Must persist. Revelations. Tell Remus about Irina. Look around for Remus. Check on father. Nothing could have prepared me for what I witnessed tonight. What manner of creature is Irina? God protect us all. And to think we shared a bed as man and woman. What was I thinking? So easily fooled again. Like a gullible, spineless half-wit. Still don't fully understand Irina's motives, or Philemon's, or whoever this being is. All I know is that she wanted revenge on father by any means necessary. So she's like a vengeful spirit. He is still out. For now, I should speak to Remus. How many things are here? A lot of inspections, no reveries, a few mementos. How could he have used your strength and wisdom at a time like this, Father? How we could have used your strength and wisdom like that. Music coming from the bathroom. I should see if Remus is in there. Oh, he killed himself, didn't he? I'll get there. Have we been in this room? Oh, yeah. I'm relieved that the things I dreaded Irina and Philemon were doing turned out to be impossible. Is this truly any better? Irina, you fiend. Remus, are you in there? I need to speak with you. It's urgent. What is it now, brother? Can I not have a moment's peace to myself? Now is not the time for that? What I've just seen. I don't even know how to explain it. You go away until you figure it out. Remus is serious, it changes everything. I know this will be hard to believe, but Irina and Philemon are the same person. You've finally gone completely insane. First they were to be married, and now they're one and the same. Even hear yourself, Marius. Go sleep off this madness. The last few days have clearly done a number on you. We must get out of there this instant. I will not, and you can't win. Enjoy my drops of happiness and peace. Soon enough you will have nothing to worry about me, just as you all wanted. Stop faffing about and come to your senses. I am ignoring you. This feels so much better. Oh, we'll see about that, you damned fool. Remember this box from our childhood. Father made it for us along with these ceramic tile puzzles. Okay. Remus became quite the heavy drinker. No, hey, look at that. The colors right here don't seem to match, so I almost thought that was wrong. But whatever. This one is up. Solve all the ceramic tile puzzles. Remus, I had hoped you were simply going through a temporary moment of confusion, but your reluctance to let go of this foolishness troubles me deeply. You mustn't think I would abandon you or anything of the sort. No, I will accept you regardless of your choices, but this path you're on will lead to nothing good. Listen to your mother. I fear the hardships will endure and how you will face them, for I assure you, it will not be an easy life, child. It is not yet too late for you to try and lead a normal life. With love and worry, your mother. All right. Let's see here. Was Remus always so passionate about Renaissance paintings? Oh, this is Remus's room. It looks as though Remus cherished Philemon deeply, perhaps even obsessively. I love him. I tire of all these games. He must know by now how important he is to me. I cannot imagine my life without him, yet he avoids committing to a future together. He holds my hand, and I melt inside. I ache to be in his arms, but every tender moment is followed by a deliberate distance. Is he merely afraid we won't be accepted? I care nothing for such trivial concerns. Then again, he is a doctor. He needs to be well regarded by society, but we could try to keep it hidden. I know he cares for me. I feel it in his words and his touch. That brief moment when I kissed him. He didn't pull away. He smiled and gently squeezed my hand. Perhaps he lacks the courage to face our feelings and must be the brave one. I would do anything for us to leave and find a place where we might be happy. Okay. So, Frog is up. Fox down. Rat? Where's Rat? Rat down. Eagle up. I wish it would return to the page you were just on, you know what I mean? Rabbit down. Oh, you don't even really need to solve all of these. It just, is handy to. You can just look at the puzzle, get the arrow on it, and be like, okay. Peacock down. Ram down and deer up. Antidote. Dearest Remus, I'm relieved to hear the medicine I gave you is helping with your nerves, but you have to remember that you mustn't abuse it. An excessive dose could be fatal. I urge you to be cautious and use it responsibly. Should you ever take too much at once, administer this antidote as soon as possible, otherwise you will fall into a deep sleep from which you will not wake. Do not take this matter lightly, and do not try to reduce the dose. Do try to reduce the dose gradually. I'm certain you have enough strength to face your demons without it. Dr. Philemon. I must open this safe. Strongly suspect there are important answers about Remus inside. Okay. Probably need to give him the antidote first. And then, hunt down the number. He looks better now. Thank the Lord I found the antidote. I do hope he's no longer in any danger. Rest now, Remus. Praise the Lord, I found the antidote. Without it, Remus might not have seen the morning. Seems at the very least, Philemon didn't want him dead, only under his control. Forbidden love. Oh, Remus, it must have been so difficult for you. How unfortunate that the one you fell in love with should betray you so cruelly. Our world will never allow you to live openly, will it? Portrait was painted on the 27th of February, 24th of February. Okay, 2402. 2402. Let's try that. Strange amulet. That dreadful night, I remember it so vividly. I do not know what possessed me to enter the burial chamber. I was shocked to find a young woman buried there. As I gazed at her uncorrupted corpse, I felt compelled to take this intricate amulet from her resting place. But why? It's not as if we are lacking in jewelry. As I fiddled with the thing, thought I saw her open her eyes. I fled the place in terror. Oh, okay. So it's all his fault for rousing a restful spirit. I stashed the amulet and tried to forget everything, but a piercing gaze haunted my dreams. Philemon assures me it was all in my head, a fabrication of my mind, triggered by that dark, cold place. He gave me medicine to calm my nerves. It helped, yet now I can't seem to go on without it. I crave the stuff, despite Philemon's warnings that I should gradually stop it. He knew I could become addicted. Why did he give it to me in the first place? Perhaps when we are together, he could get me more. He could help me come off it. Okay, there we go. We will be together soon, won't we, my love? All right. What am I missing? A few journal entries. Try to ask Father about the amulet. You know, I am, I don't know, I'm trying to think whether I like or dislike this, how should I call it, a supernatural turn? Because it was, shaping up to be perfectly fine as a, drama. But well, whatever, this is fine. It just seems like, if you take something and then you all of a sudden turn it supernatural, then you just kind of like, in a way, you kind of like throw out all the rules. Although this was a pretty nice reveal. It was kind of, out of not expected, I should say, a good twist. Wine, music, a nice bath, and to top it all off, some recreational drugs. Yeah, all at a time like this. My brother is a complete idiot. Thank the Lord he didn't manage to inject all of them into himself. Remus could have drowned in here if I'd passed out from the drugs. The last thing I'm in the mood for right now is listening to this thing. Meal time. Father, you're awake. How are you feeling? I feel as though a veil has been lifted from my eyes. I can finally see things clearly. Marius, that woman, she isn't the innocent maid she pretends to be. I know that now, Father. She has revealed her true nature to me. Has she? Do not presume you understand it all just yet, my dear boy. She is a cunning devil. She is trying to hurt our family. I've pieced that much together myself, Father. Yet I do not know her real motives. She begrudges you deeply, but why? I care a little for the resentments of the devil, Marius. What I want to know is how much damage she has managed to cause already. Is Remus safe? Is my dear Katrina still under that witch's spell, protecting her? Oh, Father, where do I begin? There's much I need to tell you. Yep, so, Mom's dead, and, losing Mother is heartbreaking. Certain that devil had something to do with it. The coroner said it was a heart attack. He had no doubt about it. Be that as it may, can't shake the feeling. Your mother would still be alive today if it weren't for that wretched woman. She knew full well how excruciating it would be for me to lose my wife. What sort of creature is Irina? A devil, a succubus, a foul temptress. I still can't understand how she could turn into filament before my eyes. I don't pretend I can understand it too well myself. But I have seen something of the sort before. For a time in my youth, I tried to find other accounts of such powers, but I had to stop without learning anything of relevance, as the path would have led me to become an outcast, eccentric. I shut my mind to the topic and convinced myself I had simply imagined the whole thing. I can't believe you've met someone who could turn into another person as well. What are the chances that both father and son have such an encounter? Oh dear boy, in our case the chances of it were quite high indeed. For he took off his bandage, for you see, the creature's true form isn't our maid, Irina, nor is it the doctor. No, her original form, to the best of my knowledge at least, is the woman I buried in the crypt so many years ago. That can't be. You're telling me Irina is in fact Ilana? The woman you fell in love with is, in your youth, the one who mysteriously died? I'm afraid so, dear boy. But father, how could she still be here if she had died? How can she turn into someone else in the blink of an eye? Who knows the limits of that devil's powers? How is any of this possible? Is nothing I took for certain in this world true? A woman can change her form into another woman or even a man? One who is somehow now alive after she was dead and buried. How am I to process all of this? You are doing much better than I did, Marius. The human mind isn't made to grasp such revelations. I need a minute, Father. Don't take too long, dear boy. There are still things we need to discuss. We must plot a course forward out of this conundrum we find ourselves in. For now, go look inside my valuables box, the one in my room. You will find a key to the door inside the crypt, the one that leads to the mortuary chamber. You will need to go down there before all of this is over. I will have to face her, won't I? I'm afraid so, Marius. Go now, get the key, then return to me. There is more I want to share with you before you depart for the crypt. Oh, my eyes are barely working now. I'm going to finish this. Hooah! Ilana, Volumen, Irina, they are all one and the same creature. All of this began with Ilana's arrival and the brief romance between her and father. He even once witnessed her shape-shifting abilities. Open the box in father's room. I thought we needed the key from the crypt to open the box. They were just saying. Yeah, one of these. Bam. Needs box key. It's decent. The puzzle controls are decent. I mean, they're really not, so much controls. It's just, okay, here's some hotspots. Click on stuff. There we go. Leon and Alana. Letting go. More than 2 years have passed since her death, yet her corpse remains unchanged. It's as if she's defining death itself to keep me from moving on. I will stop entertaining the thought of her being some sort of unnatural being. She was simply a woman I loved, whose tragic loss broke my heart. That will be the only memory of her I shall carry forward for the sake of my sanity. According to Father's note, Alana's body remained unspoiled long after her death. This must be what Remus saw inside the crypt. Discovered him so deeply, he ended up taking the drugs Philemon offered him. The only other such occurrences that I can think of are the bodies of saints, but Alana cannot be one herself, can she? Did Mother know everything? Have you told her about Alana's strange nature? No, by the time I met Katrina, I had already convinced myself it couldn't be true. And even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have burdened your mother with something so impossible to believe. What I told you the other day is all that Katrina knew as well. She never tried to delve deeper into my past. She only looked at our future together. The only thing she asked me back then was that we moved from this place. To start anew, so our love would grow without the shadow of Alana's memory. Alas, I could not leave this place. I feared someone might eventually find her tomb, and that difficult questions would be raised. So we found a middle ground. I built this beautiful mansion for your mother. We moved out of that old house. It was enough for Katrina. It made her radiate with happiness. If only you could have seen her back in the day, Marius. She was such a wonderful and caring woman. You'd only be so lucky to have someone like her by your side, dear boy. Remus is struggling. You wanted to sell our factory, That brat. We did a poor job raising him. Totally. I'm grateful you turned out such an upstanding man, Marius. You shouldn't say such things, Father. He's still your son. It's not his fault. He is how he is. You and Mother both pushed him too hard. Only because we wanted the best for him. It was tough love, I admit, but love it was nonetheless. He nearly took his own life, Father. Yeah, I hadn't been there, but you were, and that's all that matters. I will talk to the boy in the morning, try to make amends. But his betrayal does not sit well with me. Me neither, if I'm honest. I want to take his side, but this last endeavor of his makes it hard to defend him. Regardless, we need to take better care of him, Father. We will. I do not want to lose my son as well, after I've just lost my wife. Who attacked you a few days ago? Attacked me? What on earth do you mean? She lied about that too. Raina made me believe someone hurt you the other day. I was the one who found you. I don't know if you recall anything. What I know is that, for some reason, I had a brief moment of clarity. I wanted to write down my thoughts. I remembered some things. I thought I couldn't grasp the full picture. But as I kept trying to put things together, I felt a blistering pain in my head. I lost my senses and fell. I don't recall anything after that. I must have bumped my head on something, but I'm certain no one attacked me. How would she mislead me then? That devil only wants to sow distrust between us. I mustn't believe anything she says. Why would Irina take me to the crypt? It's as though she wanted me to find out the truth about her. Why are you so keen to understand the actions of that woman? Are you still under her spell? It's not that. I think it might help us if we try to understand her motives. Her motives are revenge, and her goals are to cause us pain in any way she can. I still don't see why Irina, or rather Alana, hates you so much, brother. Since it's obvious, she blames me for what happened to her. That I didn't let her achieve whatever nefarious plans she had for me. For what reason other than evil would such a creature have come to me when I was so young and impressionable? But I stood my ground. She can't bear the thought that I was able to shake her charms. What I need to be sure of now, Marius, is that you too are free from her influence. I hope I am. Keep your wits about you, dear boy. This is the devil we are fighting against tonight. You cut me from the will. Were you and mother so disappointed in me for leaving father? I care not for any inheritance, but for you to resort to such extreme measures, it's disheartening. I'm sorry, dear boy, but do not take your brother's words to heart. It's true your mother was furious after you left. Remus wouldn't stop bad-mouthing you, but you are my son, and nothing you do could ever change that. I have not renewed my will. I only misled those two into believing so, as I couldn't take their bickering any longer. Our solicitor still has my old will. Besides, Katrina had a change of heart soon enough. She still loves you, Marius, despite the resentment over you leaving us. Only Remus believes he will inherit everything, whole or fool. Just as he wrongly believes he now owns the factory, I tricked him into thinking I had transferred the ownership to him. It was only to embolden him to take full responsibility for the place after I realized I would no longer be able to do so myself, so he couldn't sell our factory even if he wanted to. He would have been up for a most unpleasant surprise. Father, that's... Well, still, you're still going to have creditors. The creditors still exist. You and Mother have manipulated him over and over. For all his faults, you share the blame for how he behaves. How could you deceive him so? It's a good thing he didn't manage to go through with the sale. He has been spared from learning of his latest falsehood. It was a harmless lie, my boy. He needs to grow up. That is not the way to raise a child, Father. All right. Let's keep it between us for now until he's in a better state. The amulet seems to have cursed you, or cured you. I rather think it has simply blocked Alana's influence on my mind. My body still feels as weak as before, my thoughts are no longer clouded. So this is some sort of magical amulet, and Remus merely happened to come by. Unsurprising for him, he stole it from Alana's tomb. That boy has only ever brought us trouble. But why was the amulet on her tomb in the first place? Because it was hers. She gave it to me the day she died. I didn't want anything to do with it. It only reminded me of her, and I wanted so badly to forget. I carved a recess on her sarcophagus and set it there. Do you know the amulet had any special powers? No, nothing of the sort. It was simply my way of asking her to forgive me in a moment of weakness. You know, after someone dies, you only remember the good things about them. The more time passed, the less I believed she was a devil, and the more I mourned the woman I loved. I dreaded I might have imagined it all. So I built her that elaborate burial place in the hope that her spirit might forgive me. Your words about Alana are confusing. One minute you tell me how much you loved her, the next you hate her with all your being and calling her a devil. You said she wanted to leave you, then she inexplicably died. Now you tell me you wanted her to forgive you. Forgive you for what? There's one more story I need to share with you. The one that I had long forgotten, for it was too painful for me to bear the truth of all that has happened on that cursed day, the day she died. Tell me, Father, have you lied to me the first time we talked about Alana? Not intentionally, no. You see, my mind could not handle what I had seen and heard that day. I had lost my grip on reality for a long time. I became obsessed with searching for more about how the devil was among us, looking for accounts of similar events to the one I had witnessed. And I did All of that without being able to share the burden of it with anyone else. Your grandfather could not take it anymore. He had me locked up for months in a sanatorium, where I was drugged and tortured each day, made to believe the whole thing was only in my head. When he finally got me out, I wanted to have nothing to do with him anymore. I transformed Alana's burial chamber into a shrine for her in an attempt to make peace with her death. Then I enrolled and went to war, as far from my father as I could. But sure enough, war wasn't the escape I had hoped for. I set my spirit even further. When I returned, and your grandfather put his foot down, telling me I had to marry the woman he picked for me, I had a little fight left in me. I went along with it. And you know how that turned out? Katrina managed to bring me back into the world of the living, and we had a blessed life together. So no, my dear boy, I did not lie to you with any intent when I told you about Alana. It is only now, in the presence of that amulet, that I remember the whole dreadful thing. Tell me then, Father, what truly happened to that day. After I have told you, I shall remain here to mourn my beloved wife and come to terms with all I have lost. I will live. You will go to the crypt and try to put an end to all of this. Take the amulet with you. It is now yours. If there's anything you wish to speak before, now is the time. We don't know if we'll see the light of day again, so nothing should be left unsaid. For my part, I am deeply sorry that it falls to you, my son, to right my wrong. But you are far better than I ever was, and I am certain you will prevail. You have all my love and pride. I want to know the whole truth. In a moment, my dear boy. First, stay here beside me for a brief while, whilst your love for your father has not yet dwindled. Let us remember the blessed times of our lives, which your mother made possible for our family. I must end this. I never imagined you capable of secrecy and deceit, Father. Even now you continue to dance around the truth, carefully choosing how much to reveal. Had you repressed your memories of Alana's true nature, or is that yet another of your convenient lies? Feel the truth already. I must end this. With her amulet in hand, Father believes I may be able to put a stop to Irina once and for all. Whatever the outcome, I must go to her burial chamber. I cannot begin to fathom what lies ahead, but I shall walk this path regardless. God, give me the strength to withstand whatever trials she sets before me. Okay, I'm missing one inspect. One inspect and one journal. No more delays, Father. Indeed. Then let this be my confession. Many summers ago. Chapter Act 15. It should technically be called a chapter, but whatever.
This should be interesting. I know. I'm hardly the person you want to hear from right now. But the esteemed Leon Rosenthal finally owing up to his past. If this doesn't stir anything in your heart, then you're no better than the rest of them.
Stuff is here to collect. Okay, none. Oh, it's gonna be the same way that Marius found her, I bet. Or similar. Does she have the exact same face? Yep. Good morning. You're here. I was starting to think you wouldn't return. Have I ever missed a day since we first met? You have not. Yet after yesterday's quarrel, I feared the worst. My feelings for you are not so feeble. It would take far more to quench my love, my darling Leon. Your sweet words are music to my ears. Yet my heart remains dismayed. Can we not enjoy each other's company for a while? As we speak of these things that trouble you now, I've missed you. Am I not worthy of a kiss? I would shower you with a million kisses each day, you know that. If only you would be my wife, but she so stubbornly refuses. Why can't you simply live in the moment? I'm here now. Damn the future, that brings only gloom to our present. Will you not even consider my situation, not for a moment? And what of it? What woman would not exult at the thought of marrying the one she loves? I cannot understand it. Oh, Leon, I've told you time and time again that things are not nearly as simple for me as you make them out to be. My place, my family. You won't tell me anything about this family of yours, so why they would be so against our marriage? Are they like fairies or something? Am I not of good enough standing? What more could they possibly want? It's nothing to do with you or your status. They simply do not want me to get married at all. But what do you want, Ilana? What must we let them decide for us? I can provide for you more than enough. We don't have to let them ruin our happiness. Alright, you're losing your temper again. And I did not come here today to quarrel, Leon. I was in a good mood. Please don't ruin it so easily. Let's not fight, my love. I do not want to fight, yet every time I see you now, I am only reminded of your refusal. You cannot fathom how terribly my heart aches. How much I want you to be my wife, and yet you will not have me. I don't know if I can keep doing this. What are you saying, Leon? Are you truly giving me up so easily? You said you couldn't bear a single day away from me, yet now you're ending it. No, of course not. I don't know. It's all too painful and confusing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to convince you, how to make you mine. I would do anything. Would you really? Of course I would. How can you even ask that? You would have me, no matter what? No matter what secrets I may hold, or how great the hurdles we may face. Yes, 1,000 times yes. I would do anything for you. Oh, Leon, I pray that you mean what you just said. For I came here today with my mind made up. I have argued with my family already. They disapprove of my decision, but it is mine to make. You saying what I think you're saying. Do not give me hope easily. Will you have me no matter what, my darling Leon? Do you promise to accept me as I am? For if I take this step, there is no going back for me. You will be all that I have. So you accept to be my wife. Ilana, you must promise, Leon. Of course, I promise. Oh, I am the happiest man alive. I love we shall have such a wonderful life together. I want you to have this, my darling. It is my way of showing my commitment to you. With it, I am placing my life in your hands. Thank you, but what is it? With it, you will have power over me. I am putting all my trust in you. Power over me. But, my love, that is not something that I need. I want us to walk together as equals in this life. You will understand in a moment, Leon. Just remember what you promised, and do not be frightened. It may come as a shock at first, but I must reveal the whole truth about myself if I'm to be your wife. Starting to worry. We will get through this. We must. Leon, listen, I am not a mere mortal. Of course not. You are my beloved, you are worth more than anything. I appreciate that, my darling, but I mean it. I am not of this world. Not of this world? What does that mean? You toying with me. Come now, Alana. This is not the time for jests. I'm dead serious, Leon. I come from afar, from another place beyond this world. I've descended here for you to be with you. I did not think I would fall in love, yet I did, madly so. And now, despite everything I must leave behind, I want to stay here as your wife. For I could not bear to see the pain in your heart another day. Wait, you're rambling. I don't understand what you're saying. Maybe easier if I show me what. I can do things you would likely think of as magic. I will show you, but do not be alarmed, alright? Easier said than done. Just waiting for whatever this episode of yours is to end already. Look, I can do this. Aha! There's Arena. I can change my form. What? What? No! Demon, you are the devil. Leon, please, I'm no devil. Stay away from me. O Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Leon, no. She's like, you idiot. Okay, you shouldn't have given him the amulet right away. It's still me. Please do not react like this. I've put all my trust in you. Stay away. Be gone, devil. Help. Look, I'm still me, Alana, your wife-to-be. You shall be no wife of mine. Oh, it's like, hey, I can shapeshift into, like, you know, a bunch of different people. And it's like, okay, that actually sounds pretty nice. Neat. Don't be deceived by Satan. Be gone from this place. Ian, how can you say that? Take me in your arms, my darling, I beg of you, so that you might remember what my love for you feels like. Back to hell with you, temptress. Yep, the father's an idiot. The star.
Come to me, Magnus. Let us save ourselves together.
The devil was that? She's messing with my head again. Were you just in my head? Well, it's hardly my fault if you can't stop thinking about me. Stop this foolishness. And stop trying to meddle with my mind, Miss Master. Why did you make me see those things? Oh, Marius, I can't make you see or feel anything that isn't already buried in there. I can only amplify your thoughts, desires, hidden fears, and so forth. You already wish to come here tonight. I merely lent greater weight to those thoughts. And here you are. Stop doing that. You have my amulet, so I must obey you either way. How exciting is that? Even in this dark hour, you still can't stop trying to make light of things. Fine, let's be all gloomy and brooding like you. How much did your father tell you? He has finally confessed. I know he murdered Alana, and I know that you are her. I am Alana, yet I'm not the very same child from long ago. It's more complicated than that. But indulge my morbid curiosity. Leon managed to show even a sliver of remorse. Father thinks his actions were justified. He still thinks you are the devil. Of course he does think this so. He had a chance at happiness and squandered it out of... It's rather sad, honestly, that after all these years he still doesn't realize what he's done. Yeah, he was kind of stupid. I agree. You do. Maris, I could kiss you right now. I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, settle down. I didn't mean literally. I know I'm the big bad villain, and we're having a battle of wits at the moment. Just grateful you see my side of the story, not only your father's. Thank you for that. You have been wrong, Darina. Or Alana was wrong. I still can't wrap my mind around you being someone else's. Suck. Ugh. Or I don't know, are you two people or just one with a very complicated past? Let's just go with two people. It's easier that way, isn't it? Alana is my past, but I'm not really her anymore. Put it this way. Alana had feelings for Leon, but I would never have eyes for anyone but you. Oh Lord, please let's not get into that topic. I can barely process everything with everything else without thinking of that. Farewell. We'll dance elegantly around it. But I do still like you, just so that remains to be known. What do you mean you're not alone? How could I be? So many years have passed since I came to this place. I was put into a slumber, but I was not dead. My spirit changed in all those years, twisted by the misfortune that befell me. It's not as though when Remus took the amulet, I woke up and found myself the same person. So your desire for revenge consumed you, changed you into this person who would stop at nothing to get even with my father. Marius, I'm not some villain from some railway station. Well, you kinda are. You can be so insensitive at times. You truly are your father's son. Well, pardon me if I grow a touch callous with the one who tried to destroy my family. Yes, very well. Let's not get caught up in all that again. It's like, oh yeah, just a hand wave away my own, women's wrongs and all that. I do wish us to have a civilized conversation if possible. I will answer all your questions, but please do not presume that vengeance alone defines me. I am more than that. I can still feel love, friendship, curiosity, pity, sadness. Your father may have broken me, but not into a single emotion, you know. I suppose you're right. As I was saying, I'm not simply Alana, for I have changed. When I was her, I had a different body, a more innocent mind. This is who I feel I am now. I am Irina. This is how I choose to appear. These are my thoughts and feelings. But that's not all. Without you returning that amulet to me, I could never become wholly her again. But could you ever truly be Alana? Has not the trauma you've endured stripped away the innocence to find her? She is still within me, I can feel it. Yet I think I must keep her buried a little longer, if only to protect myself. People are not quite the charming creatures she imagined them to be. What sort of creature are you? Surely you're not the devil father thinks you are, so what are you? I'm a celestial, an angel, okay. What is that? Well, it's difficult to explain. Part of your mythology is based on us, you see. Some wrote us off as demons, as Leon did. Others saw us as angels. Then there were those who worshipped us as gods. In truth, we are none of those things. It's true we have a very long life, thousands of years, and we can do things that you humans think of as powers or magic. But we are neither good nor bad, neither immortals nor gods. We are simply different from you and in some way, yet similar in others. When we are up there in the sky, we look like stars to you. Our minds are at peace, and we watch over humans through the millennia. But sometimes we feel the urge to send here, taking human form. We are more like you then, we feel the same, we love the same, we think the same. This is all fascinating. How do you normally live? To you, merely light. That's why you always see us as stars. You couldn't tell us apart, but each of us is uniquely formed. It's easier for us when we take human form when we come down here. There was a time when we did not do that, and it caused all sorts of trouble. Now we are bound by our laws to remain in our human form while we are here below. Can all of you change shape? Of course, but we rarely do. It's frowned upon. Why did you? Because I rebelled against my kin when I decided I could who remained here with Leon. I didn't care what would happen. I wanted him to see my true nature. See, back when I was Alana, I couldn't even conceive he might not accept me. Now I know better. That's why none of your kind came to me. It was made clear to me today that I would have to bear any consequences. Yet I still chose Leon. It seems rather cruel of them. Well, to us, a couple of decades are nothing. Perhaps 100 years from now, when they think I've learned my lesson, they will come. Who knows? It's my first time down here. So you'd rather be rotting in your berms as well. So you'd rather... Ugh. My eyes are barely working now. But I'm pushing through. Come on, let's go. So you're rather young in your terms as well. Less than 1,000 years old. Sort of a teenager then. A young adult, let's say. What drew you to my father? He was lonely and yearning for love. He kept looking at me every night, reciting the same prayer. To him, I was merely a star. And I was listening, and I grew fond of him. It became our little ritual. He prayed for love, and I glimmered in return. Until one morning, I decided to descend. I took my human form as Alana and waited for him to pull me. You tend to do that, don't you? Lure men from the water, I mean. Well, if it works, what happened then? I pretended to be lost. We spent a few hours talking, then I returned every day after that. It didn't take long before we fell in love. Though I suppose we had different ideas of what love was. Difficult for me to reconcile that. You were once in love with my father. It's easier if you think of me from back then as Alana. Now I am Arena, and I have only been interested in you. I'm not convinced it could be that simple. It's up to you to decide how complicated you want it to be. Help me understand some things. Ask me and we'll go through them together. Why pretend to be a doctor? Well, a doctor is dependable, reliable, respectable. Everyone trusts the doctor. They all presume he has only good intentions. How has no one seen through your act? If it has filament, you should have noticed the facade. Just remember, I can influence the mind and turn preconceptions into strong beliefs. You all want a filament to be a good doctor, so I made that dominant feeling about it. Is that how this power of yours works? Can't put thoughts in your head, nor feelings in your head. But I can make what's already there feel like the only thing that matters to me. And that is why I couldn't stop thinking about you. You were attracted to me, and you began to grow fond of me. Perhaps I made those feelings stronger, or perhaps they were already strong enough. I can't know for sure. I hope it's the latter, for I foolishly fell into my own trap and grew too fond of you. You can't influence me anymore if you hold my amulet, and you ordered me to stop getting in your head. So whatever is in your heart now must be your honest feelings. And I'm certain you'll reveal them to me without delay. No, I don't think I will. You can't make me, can you? No, but I can ask nicely. Please, kind sir. Alright, let's change the subject. That's fair. About Father's accident. What really happened that night? He fell and bumped his head? Really? As simple as that? I might have panicked a little and fiddled a bit too much with his pie. In a way, it's your fault, you know. How can it be my fault? It's very much can, because you're the one who got me this trouble. You with those piercing eyes, that smile of yours, your interest in me and my thoughts and dreams. I lost control over Leon for a while, and he started remembering things. When I realized it, well, let's just say that my meddling into his thoughts wasn't as controlled as before. He lost consciousness and power. Why have you told me he was attacked? That's simple. I wanted you to distrust your family. I wouldn't have suspected me, the one who told you, but you'd start to suspect your mother and brother of hiding intentions. You weren't. Of course, I'm a smart girl. I don't know if smart is the word I'd use here. Fine then, evil, conniving, mischievous, diabolical, malefic. Take your pick. I still wanted my revenge back then. I did many regrettable things. And I'm sure you've realized by now, I was the one behind Leon's illness. I could sense his mind was tired and confused. It was nothing serious, only what was common for many of his age. But I had something to work with. So I made his head swirl with thoughts until he could not discern reality anymore. Then, as Philemon, I used my mixtures to weaken his power. If I could, I would take back everything back. But I can't. Perhaps he deserved what I brought upon him, but the rest of you didn't. I understand that now. I'm at your mercy whether you choose to forgive me or not. Even watch my forgiveness. Perhaps you simply do not care anymore at this point. Want it more than you know. Remus is an addict now. Ruined his life, you realize that. Or I've helped him cope. Narcissism! Total. If he hadn't abused what I gave him, he would be just fine. Besides, there's nothing I can't fix if you want. Nearly died tonight. I didn't know. Oops. What happened? He got it into his head that he is not wanted anymore. After I told him about Philemon, how you betrayed him, and how you were misled. I admit I was using him with no romantic interest in him whatsoever, but I didn't mean for him to die, honestly. He is annoying and patronizing, but he was only a means to make Leon suffer. How much of the mixture has Remus used? I don't know, 3 or 4 bottles? That's not good at all. Maris, have you given him the antidote? Thank the Lord I found it and gave it to him. He seemed better after. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. You're a good brother, Marius. You actually seem relieved. Of course I am. Even before, I didn't want anyone to die. Let alone now, when I regret everything I did. If you'll still have me all the way around, I'll help you care for him, alright? We'll get him through this. He's my brother, therefore my responsibility. But I don't know if I can trust you with him. Well, you have my hand. You can command me to help make him better. You can command me to do all sorts of things now that I've hit him. I don't want to command you in any way. Oh, it might be fun. But fine, I'll do those things of my own accord if that be well. I swear you can always find a way to make light even in the most dire situations. What makes me so endearing as it does. Was Mother's death worth it? Not even sure I want to know the answer. Please tell me she didn't die as part of your revenge plans, Arena. I don't think I could ever forgive you for that. Where's I? Tell the truth. I didn't mean to, Marius. What? No! Murdered her? What? No, of course not. First, your mother was so kind to me. Sure, she was, of course, strict at times, but I could see that I was here for her. And despite wanting to hate her for being Leon's much beloved wife, she often made me doubt my resolve. I was fond of your mother, Marius. Her death was an accident. Just tell me what happened. Remember how I got into a fight with Leon that night, when you took your father's side? I was so disappointed with you and furious with myself for placing my hopes in you. Silly hopes that could see my side of the story. I ran out crying. Then your mother came. She wanted to take the car and leave to find Philemon. I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't hear me. Kept going on about how you Rosenthal's are more important than some poor excuse for a doctor. That she would show him the true power of your father. I lost my temper. Wanted to show her just how powerless you truly are. So I turned into Philemon just as she was trying to drive away. She crashed into the wall. I didn't think about what I was doing, I just wanted to flee. The impact was severe, but the shock. I witnessed her heart fail right before my eyes. Before I knew it, before I could do anything at all, she was dead. My God, Arena. And you could have at least, sent Philemon or just knocked on the door and be like, hey, there was an accident. Didn't mean to embarrass, I swear it wasn't my intention. I know I'm the only one to blame, but you have to indeed be. Yeah, of course you'd blame. Or for you, my mother would still be with us. Curse the day you came to us. I'm sorry, Marius. Your regrets serve no purpose. He is gone, and you can't do a single thing about it. So sorry. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna read you this one. Marina admitted she had been behind Father's strange illness all along. He wasn't losing his senses. She was overwhelming his mind, and the night of his accident I distracted her, and she briefly lost control over him. Could it be, then, that there was some truth to her romantic confession, that in trying to seduce me, she fell in love with himself? And did I need to be seduced, or was I already smitten with her? She willingly told me that Remus is in urgent need of an antidote. Moreover, she appeared genuinely concerned. Might she be sincere? I finally understand what happened to Mom. So many unfortunate events, each leading to a pointless loss. Marina is partly to blame, of that I'm certain, but so is Father, who set all this in motion. Remus, who unwittingly awoke Alana, I for carelessly nosing about, even Mother for her temper and arrogance. If any of us had acted differently, can I, in good conscience, put her death at Irina's shoulders? How drastically our situation has altered since our... Okay, let's go continue our conversation. Are you? I'm sorry. I apologize, I overreacted. Not in the slightest, you were right to. Oh, Marina, it was too much. What's done is done. I wish you hadn't caused her death. If you say you didn't mean it. I couldn't lie to you, Marius, even if I wanted to, not while you have my hand. We can sort, you made me do a transfusion. I did, I know, and I went a bit too far, haven't I? A bit. I could have hurt my father. Don't be so dramatic. You are not in a position to be, making demands here. What's the worst that could have happened? We have lost a few drops of blood. It wasn't amusing then, and it isn't amusing now. I know, but you were so adorable, fiddling with that contraption. And you succeeded in the end. Who knows, perhaps I even helped them. I doubt it. Well, you are not a doctor. Neither are you. True, but I have been observing humans for some hundreds of years. I picked up a thing or two from there. Wasn't my plan to actually kill Leon, only to make him suffer. I know enough about plants and mixtures that I have everything under control. Where did you even get that transfusion kit from? I had Remus procure it. I told him it was imperative that we have one in-house for your father. Figured a few little needle pricks might give me a bit of catharsis. That seems rather malicious. Well, at least I wasn't poking him with a saber. Oh, how evil I am for thinking of crippling him with a needle after you skewered me to death. How could you come back to life? I was never dead, not in the human sense at least. It was more like a deep slumber. Our life can be extinguished so easily, especially not by human. Life can't be extinguished, not by human beings. But Leon wanted me dead, and I was so heartbroken I didn't want to be alive anymore. I couldn't leave, as he was now the master of my life. But I slumbered through the decades until Reasonless's presence awoke. I felt his tiniest desire to take the amulet for himself, so I nudged him to do it. After that, I could emerge as human. Less naive, and less trusting, and less willing to put up with human nonsense. At first, I was confused and frightened. Tried to run away, but where would I go? As I sat trembling under a cold rain, I cursed the day Leon crossed me and vowed I'd make him suffer in return. So I came back here as a maid. My mother always wanted someone to help her. It was easy to convince her I was here at her request. You know the rest. Why did you show me the crypt? Wanted to see how you would react. The day you asked to court me, you caught me off guard. I realized I genuinely liked you. A glimmer of hope sprang in my heart that maybe you could understand me. But I couldn't simply blurt out the whole story to you. The last time I told someone about me, I found myself at the end of a sword shortly after. Couldn't risk the same thing happening with you. And honestly, I didn't know if I could trust you or not. I wanted to see how our connection would evolve, and you slowly learned the truth about me. Tell me more about your amulet. Why didn't you just take it back if it's so important to you? I can't. Gave it willingly to Leon, so he became its master. Now he has passed it on to me. Which means I have a chance to return home. Take back my place in the night sky. But only if you choose to give the amulet back. I cannot force you or steal it from you. I see. So that's what this is all about. The amulet is all you're after? What I'm after is my freedom. To choose for myself what I want to do, where I want to be, and who I want to be with. It's all mind games with you, isn't it? No, Marius, it's not as simple as that. I want my freedom more than anything. Especially after feeling hopeless, I'd never give it back. Now that I see a chance, you blame me for trying to take it. But that doesn't mean I don't have feelings. I do, and I want to stay here with you. I simply want to be free to choose for myself. I'm not trying to deceive you in any way. I wish to be free so I can give myself free will. Do I not get a choice? Well, you have always had a choice. I could be so happy together, Marius. My heart is open wide to you. Will you open your heart as well, my love? What if that thirst for revenge comes back? No, that won't be possible, I promise. I'll be Alana once more, and I'll allow her spirit to be restored, so it may... Wait, so you won't be Irina anymore? Isn't it possible that you won't want the same things then? That you'll only want to return home? Marius, my love for you burns in my heart. She will feel that as well. Hold on a moment. You're worried that I won't want to stay here with you, aren't you? You do want me to stay. I haven't said any such thing. Come on. Come, my love, admit it. It won't make you less of a man, I promise. Let's focus on what the next step should be, can we? Never a coward. But an adorable one, so I'll let it pass this time as well. Very well. I'll return to where I was buried. You'll need to open the sarcophagus and place the amulet on my heart. Say these words. As amulet, to you I return, Alana, innocent soul, so you may yet burn in the night sky once more. Why can't the words be, so you may choose to stay here, or something to that effect? Don't worry, silly. Having the choice to leave also means I can decide to stay. Now, how about a kiss before I fly away into that dark place? You can fly now? Yes. It's not like I can't even... It's like you can't even hear me. You better make it up to me. Okay. Oh, she's the bird. He has at last confessed. My father is a murderer. No matter how he justifies himself, and regardless of whether Alana was human or not, he took her life. He was not battling the devil, he was simply afraid. There's some remorse in his words, but I don't think he fully grasped how inexcusable his action on that regretful day truly are. Yet he is still my father. He raised me with love and made me the man I am today. He never wronged me. Must I now hate him because of his past? Or can a son still love his father despite his crimes? How I wish he had remained the Honorable Leon Rosenthal in my eyes. What if Irina or Alana? Could I understand, perhaps even forgive her quest for revenge, now that I know her tragic past? How I wish everything were simpler. People ought to be either good or bad. No one is ever just one, are they? Irina described herself as a celestial, a being of light who took human form and descended to this earth from the skies. Not only can she change her shape, but she can also influence the mind and heart. Who knows what else she can do? She claims I had already taken a liking to her, otherwise she could not have made me so infatuated. With her amulet now mine, she can no longer sway my heart. Yet I cannot deny it, I'm still drawn to her. She can also turn into a bird and fly away. How lovely. At least now I know how to make Alana whole again. This amulet to you I return, Alana. The innocent soul, so you may yet burn in the night sky once more. Last revelation. Alana wasn't resurrected as she was never truly dead. Only in deep slumber she influences Remus to steal the amulet from the resting place, allowing her to emerge as a less naive and more vengeful Irina. She cannot leave this earth without her amulet, but she is no longer its master. The relic belongs to father and now it is... Okay. I didn't get through all of the questions, so I'm sure it's going to affect my ending. I'll have to see what all the... So I think we will get one ending right now. Assuming this is the ending. I think I might redo this last chapter, see if I can... It's probably just, a few different choices here to get the a different ending or whatever. Let's see where we can go through from there. See if I can just get a second one easily or something. So I'm still gonna have to go through and get whoever dismantled these pieces, do so carefully to avoid breaking them. They must have flown out of here through this broken window. Most likely returned to here tonight, same way. There's some sort of pattern here. I should restore this window to its original state. Oh! Okay, it's another puzzle. But not all of the panes have a little diagram on it, so that one obviously goes up there, and it has no diagram on it. It's only the bottom. Looks like it's only the bottom ones that do. Or these four. So that one does not. This one with the roses does. That one with the roses is probably going to go right there. And it's got, two on the left. This one probably goes on the right. It's got all but the bottom left filled in. And this one probably goes right there. It's got all but the bottom right. And yeah, that one's the one that goes over there. And it's got another doohickeys. I'm certain I need to figure this out before I can open the sarcophagus. But first, I need to find the correct pattern. The amulet was placed after Remus took it. Irina was able to squeeze through the gap in the form of a run. Irina actually returned here. Need to bring Alana back to her senses so we can put an end to this ordeal once and for all. Don't budge. Okay, how do we repair it? Okay, here we go. There's a Mikola hair going on here. Can I rotate this? R. Okay. This has to be the correct pattern for opening sarcophagus. The circle should indicate which buttons must remain pressed. And to the dark discs, the buttons that should be unpressed in the end. One of your finest works, Father, I must admit. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, pressing a tile also toggles the ones above, below, and to the left and right in a cross shape. Okay, so we need... We need the 3 across the top, then blank, checked, blank checked, blank checked, blank checked, then check, blank. Oh, and look, we got it on accident. This amulet to you I return, Lana, the innocent soul, so you may yet burn the night sky once more. Thank you, Marius. I'm finally myself again. How do you feel? As if I've been through a nightmare. Sorry for everything I've put you through. Sorry as well about my father. Must confess it's difficult for me to see you and Irina as the same person. She is as much as part of me as I was of her. How do you feel now? I feel as though my heart would burst at any moment. It's pounding in my chest, it aches, it longs for me. Perhaps she didn't show it enough, but Irina is head over heels in love with you. Just can't wait any longer. Go on, Marius. Don't keep me waiting. Tell me you love me already. You still want to stay here? Want to stay anywhere as long as it's with you? You want the same, don't you? Yeah, she is not to be trusted, but whatever. I'll try it again. I thought the responses I had earlier would have, disqualified that, but whatever. Of course you do. No taking it back. You admitted you wanted me, you can't change your mind anymore. Wouldn't dream of it. Wait, I have to pinch myself. Really just need to stay with you. More than anything. You have no idea how happy you've made me, Marius. We'll need to see what we do about my family. I don't think we can stay here. We should think about where we want to live. Should we travel for a while? Of course, we haven't yet talked about children. We should also decide what to do about the seminary. Marius, are you perchance nervous? No. You could have fooled me. Now come here and kiss me already. Doll. And so it ends. Whatever comes next is up to God. May we all find our peace free from the burdens of the past. And so it ends, hand in hand. I think there's a bunch of different, maybe like 3 different endings I think I
Despite
heard.
all odds, he chose to put his faith in me. Perhaps my painful past experiences with men were merely the result of crossing paths with a terrible person. Can I truly have a future with Marius? I do not know. Yet my heart longs to be near him, to face the challenges ahead with him, to be loved by him for as long as it lasts. And when it inevitably ends, hopefully far in the future, I shall carve my own path. This world has much to offer, and I intend to stay for a long time.
Okay. Overall, I liked it. I did kind of push myself to get through it quick, but got other games coming out this week I want to get into also. This is always how it works. But yeah, I do enjoy Darkania games. I know this was GrimTalin also. I think they collaborated on, Last Days of Lazarus 2. Or also, Yeah. Nice. And I can forgive them for using AI stuff, I realize, the way things are going, and they used it sparingly. And it was obvious where they used it. Like I said, it would have been better if they didn't, because then they could have made some of the stuff a little bit more unique. Or I guess, like they had 2 different paintings of the mother when she was younger, and they didn't really seem to be of the same person. So they just kind of gave the prompt, the same prompt like twice in a row, and got a similar enough picture. It's like, oh well, good enough. Let's go away. go with it. But yeah, whatever. So really, it looks like the only question that really matters is like right at the end. You probably get like a super, better, awesomer ending if you like complete all of the stuff on every stage, but that's up for another day. What a nice scenery. That is one of the things I really like about Darkania games, is that they really nail like scenery and interior decorations and all that kind of stuff, and really sells like a really nice, cozy fantasy type, ambiance, pretty cool. Anyway, there we go, the Crimson Maid. Hope you enjoyed it. Till next time. Hold on, never mind. Not ending 4. Completion 98. See if I can get completion 100. What did I miss? Players, inspect. Oh, it goes back to this far. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna click through most stuff. I'm gonna skip over where he asks about his mother. I'm trying to click very carefully because I don't want to accidentally click and get a option I don't want. Yeah, let's try to do as much similar. Okay, it looks like the last one is just, we can sort these things out later, and then... I think maybe you have to get, like, all of the moments of flair. That's probably something. that determines like what kind of ending you get. Okay, good. Clicking over here, even though it's selected, doesn't select it. I can click a little bit faster safely. You made me do a transfusion immediate. We can sort these things out later. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it just goes back to here, then okay, let's pick the other one. The happier one. Because he ended up being harsher with the reply than I was expecting. I can't hold that against me. It's all my fault. Another moment of flare. Finally understand. So many unfortunate events, each leading to a pointless loss or anything. It's partly to blame, but I'm okay. So I think it's the same text right here. How could you come back to life? Let's get it. Tell me about I don't understand what exactly makes this a secret if it's, you know, part of the, you know, required quest chain, you know what I mean? So I'm missing one more here. No turning back now. That, okay, a lot of inspects I haven't. And although those may be the things in here. Okay. Only two more inspects I can get. There we go. Alright, is that all the inspects? Okay, and there's one more flare you gotten. Okay, let's see here. Yep. Then, check. Blink, blink, check. Then, check, 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 blank. And you get it anyway. Thank you, Marius. How do you feel now? Why do they use this spooky music right there? Of course I do, okay. Moment of flare. Okay, so that's the last moment of flare. I wish I could save it right here. You know? I think this is just gonna get us the same ending we had. And so it ends.
Despite all odds, he chose to put his faith in me. Perhaps my painful past experiences with men were merely the result of crossing paths with a terrible person. Can I truly have a future with Marius? I do not know. Yet my heart longs to be near him, to face the challenges ahead with him, to be loved by him for as long as it lasts. And when it inevitably ends, hopefully far in the future, I shall carve my own path. This world has much to offer, and I intend to stay for a long time.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna... Okay, that was ending 4. Okay, now I got completion 100. I am gonna go the, just get it done quick and, kick her to the curb.
Come to me, Maid.
See what happens.
Let us save ourselves together.
What the devil was that? Yeah, I don't need all the secrets. Alright, it actually came back. I was expecting it to just stay disconnected. Oh well, we are close to the end. So it's like a lot of these moments of flare, you can't even not get them. You know what I mean? Like if their response, they're going for what ending you get. Can you just like straight up leave right now? I'm keeping this. It's mine now. What? So we're not supposed to know about her, and yet there's a stained glass window exposed to the elements where we could definitely probably see it from outside, you know what I mean? Okay, done this a couple times already. Alright. How do you feel now? I cannot trust you. I cannot get over everything that has happened. I don't see how we could be happy together, all things considered. Are you serious right now? Cast your doubts aside, Marius, please. I'm in love with you, I'd do anything for you. What more could you possibly hope for? Can you, in all honesty, tell me that you don't feel anything for me? You might have some feelings, I admit, but what happens when you tire of me and decide to leave? Impossible. I'll stick to you, and you'll never be rid of me. If you get urges of revenge, then you'll give me a kiss, and I'll forget everything, even my name. Won't you be tempted to mess with my mind to get me to do your bidding? And if I'm not doing that now, when I could lose the most important thing I care about, I know I will. You'll have to take the risk, just curious. Huh. Yeah, let's try this one. Sorry, I don't feel to part ways. No, it certainly isn't better. Just easier for you. Coward until the end, I see. Not so adorable anymore, unfortunately. The worlds. Yes, I understood already. No point in twisting the knife as well. It already hurts more than when Leon's sword cut my flesh. Seems can be even crueler than your father, without a drop of blood. You ever think back to this moment, Maris? Remember this. I meant every single word. I was ready to do anything for you, anything to make you happy. I pray you find someone who could love you as much as I do, so you don't regret this day for the rest of your life. Okay. New ending. And so it ends, only memories remain.
The blaze of men's hearts was too scorching for my innocent soul, corrupting and twisting my light. Thus I shall only cherish you and watch over you from afar. So please, my love, lift your eyes to the night sky every once in a while.
Okay. I think there's one more. Okay, so that's ending 3. What is ending, 1 and 2? Oh, okay, one more time. I'll try to go quick. I think if you choose I cannot trust you and then relent, you might get something.
Come to me, Magnus. Let us bathe ourselves together.
Alright, no turning back now. There is only turning back now. I think to get 1 and 2 you might need to go through and get like 100% on everything. I'm guessing. Do this puzzle again, but whatever. And 3 across. Okay. I cannot trust you. And then relent and see if we get a different one. I promise I will be a person with good and bad parts, with feelings, moods, and thoughts of my own. I won't be a statue, Marius. I will be someone who will love you dear. You'll always be the most important part of my life, and I will try to make you happy every day. That's all I can promise. It's not the worst of promises. Someone is getting a bit selfish. How could one not, with such a wonderful woman declaring herself so completely? That's it. I'm taking it back. No need to hear it a few more times. How was it the most important of your life? Yes, you are, and you ever will be. Make me happy every day. Is it every day, all the time? Unless I'm taking a break. You have to let me take breaks. A few minutes every now and then, nothing more. I'm afraid that won't be possible. It must be all the time, constantly, no breaks. Understood. You kiss me already? Okay. This is probably just the same as ending 4. So it ends hand in hand.
Despite all odds, he chose to put his faith in me. Perhaps my painful past experiences
Okay.
with men were merely the result of crossing paths with a terrible person. Can I truly have a future with Marius? I do not know. Yet my heart longs to be near him, to face the challenges ahead with him, to be loved by him for as long as it lasts. And when it inevitably ends, hopefully far in the future, I shall carve my own path. This world has much to offer, and I intend to stay for a long time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up what the other endings are. So anyway, till then, till next time.